out more about and whatever it will mean for us. But yes, friends, welcome back, everyone. I'm super excited to get us back in. We're going to begin as always with a brief recap of last time. Previously, my friends, you all started another adventuring journey. Well, you started it before that, a few days before, but the very last session, we holed up in a cavernous space we found in the mountains here in the Flotket Alps, because one of our party members, Kalis, revealed to us that he has some strange, accursed power and strength to him. Was experiencing something deeply agonizing and horrifying to all those who bear curses of the Red Moon. Flaring up in the sky, Ruidus showed its cruel face, and Kalis fully transformed, losing control of himself, becoming a howling, rampaging tiger monster. Werebeast is a really a lowball kind of a adjective to what he became. He became this dire tiger-like monstrosity who immediately tried to break free from his chains and kill the rest of the party. You guys, however, did restrain him. He spent hours before he actually broke out, and in the end, he was able to regain his senses just before he tore Kiara's throat. He was left, however, with a sort of grim warning that this wasn't the last of it. The beast of the Red Moon will return. So, as the other were creatures that were nearby disbanded, tried to sort of free him, some sort of pact, communion, ability to find each other that they have, as they dispersed, we, following day, sort of got ready to travel on. Kalis didn't really want to talk about it much, so we didn't talk about it much. We went on, crossed a massive ice river, and found an entrance to Uralis, this twice abandoned settlement that was once belonging to the diarchy of Uthodurn, but they abandoned it because the environment was too rough, and the local Jezeraz, the sort of rampaging orcs, goblins, ogres, trolls, all these creatures that fall under this one umbrella of followers of the Ruiner, kept attacking and destroying the place, and eventually they left as well as something shadowy and more dangerous moved in. There was some people present at the time when we arrived, some trollkin who were present. They were looking for some loot, apparently, and they were going to exchange for their freedom from the Jezeraz and their leader, someone whose name we just learned to be Dominus. Apparently some war chief or chieftain or boss of these Jezeraz wanderers, nomads. Karnak, our mighty warrior, offered as a boon, as a gift to them, perhaps an apology, perhaps simply a gift, his Javelin of Lightning, making a permanent ally in a two-headed troll called, their names Jackson Waxen Traxon, and the other one, of course, being Quattro. This two-headed troll left with the remainder of their kin who weren't slain. As he warned us, as he went on in, something took his form, something that was mutating and changing, and he was trapped or drawn into some sort of a mirror, and he warned us to be careful of magical mirrors coming up. As now, we were getting ready to proceed. Now, I don't recall off the top of my head if we took a short rest last time. At the end.
It was a short rest, yeah.
We got a short rest. Okay, gotcha. Everyone, regain everything you regain on a short rest. Rav, mentioning here, barbarians now regain 1 use of rage on a short rest. So, yeah, that's neat. Barbarians kind of became a short rest-ish kind of a class. Okay, friends. During the short rest, are we sending any familiars in to, scout out the place while we're resting? Are we just chilling? Are we...
I wasn't asked in.
since she can be invisible.
Absolutely.
Oh, I can get rid of him? Yeah, well, I'll have little bastard go with your bird.
Good thinking, broski. I can also be invisible. Good thinking.
Yeah, do that. Be silent,
Were,
too.
were we still not going to come up with safe words?
That's what we stopped at. We were getting Kiara was giving us a long, inspiring speech about the importance
Of Safewords.
of safe words. Because we were told that we might be possibly replaced by some mirror copies or something like that.
Yeah, the mirror we should come up with something so we know if we're copied or not. Sponge.
Sorry, what did you say?
We should come up with something
Lunch?
so we... Sponge.
Sponge?
Yes.
That is your safe word.
That just
Something
says
very
spunk.
simple and easy to guess.
What about persimmon?
Kiara, how are safe words supposed to work?
It's supposed to be a word that you really won't be using much. You know, something that you wouldn't use on a normal basis. So, I mean, Roderick cooks a lot. So, I mean, wouldn't you use a sponge to clean things up?
Okay.
Persimmon, I don't even know what the hell that is. So, I mean, that one's, I guess, okay.
It's a fruit.
It's a what?
It's a fruit.
I never heard no damn fruit like that, but okay. Oh, sure. That sounds like some
Persimmon's a desert
hoity-toity.
fruit.
I never heard of it. It's not in the damn bayou swamp by me.
That's why it's a good word.
All right, sponge and persimmon, and who else got another word? Should we come up with a word for Cleo since she doesn't know much shit? I mean, she really wouldn't be able to know a word, right? Because her vocabulary of like things she remembers is smaller.
Do you have a preferred safe word for yourself, Cleo? Or do you want us to make one for you?
Cleo like crosses her arms and tilts her head to the side, thinking pretty hard. What kind of code would describe me?
I absent, not because like you fail. You're just a little absent-minded. At least that's sort of the kind of like the air that you have.
Absent.
And that's not a bad thing.
All right, if it works. Absent.
You see, Tiswin looks at us and says, how does this work? Do we all get a safe word, or is it just like one that we all share? Or is it like everyone has their own specific one, and we all got to remember everyone else's?
Well, I mean, if we all have one we share, then it'd be easier for someone to just take it and then pretend to be. Right, we're worried about doppelgangers, aren't we?
Well, how about this? How about we line up, and the person to your left picks your safe word until everyone has one.
I mean,
Suppose it's not the terrible idea.
That way everyone is, kind of responsible for the person next to them, huh?
I mean, all right.
I'm just throwing some ideas out. I've never needed a safe word.
I think it's a fine idea. I don't see a problem with it. So I will go stand towards the head of the line.
Yeah. Everyone line up on the map here. Let's figure out safe words.
All right. You want to go first?
Yeah. So if I'm doing it to the person next to me, then
How are we lining
Cleo?
up? This is so
Absent.
confusing.
Yeah, on the map there. Everyone
Yeah,
line
We're
up,
like a square. That's why I'm confused.
I mean, it's gotta go in a
like-
circle anyways, because it has to come
like
back to me.
this, basically, right? And then Tisman will figure one out for Air. Right, Air, what's the safe word for Cleo?
Absent.
Okay. Cleo, what's the safe word for Kalis?
As what was yours again?
Persimmon.
Persimmon.
Persimmon, okay. Kalis, what is your safe word for Kiara?
Kiara? What do you want your safe word to be?
Honky tonk. It's because of me going to visit you in Nashville. That's why I saw that word.
Honky tonk. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a bar. I don't know if you don't have any of those here, but they're not very fancy bar.
Gotcha. Okay. And then Kiara, safe word for Karnak.
Screamer.
Yes.
Pillow princess.
What was that?
What was that?
A pillow princess.
Pillow princess.
Pillow princess. Okay.
Wow.
Pillow
Karnak,
princess.
what is?
What the fuck?
It is something different. That's not like you. That's the whole point, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah, Tisman sort of scratches his head. It seemed like it would be out of character for you to say that. I guess that's a good way to go about it.
He's scratching
I thought
his
that
head.
was the whole. I thought that was the whole point.
Pillow princess.
You just lectured us
Karnak?
about safe words, and you don't know how they work.
Oh, I know how they work.
Cause he's not a pillow
Karnak?
princess. That's the reason why.
Karnak, what's the word for Rodri?
I think Karnak's gonna look Rodri up and down. Look at who? Feather.
Better.
Okay.
Feather.
Okay.
Excellent. Rodri, a word for Tiswin.
Intrepid.
Okay. Let's see. Tiswin is. Excellent. Tiswin sort of looks over to Air and kind of scratches her head. Says, "Okay, how about sunshine?"
Oh, I get it. Cause she's doing something that's not like you. This is a good one. That's a good one.
No. I didn't. That wasn't. It was just because the place.
Damn,
is snow.
Tiswin.
The snow in the place. Blah.
Hey, wait, am I not sunshine? Like,
No, not like. But it was just like sunshine is rare sight to see out here. I'm sticking with it now.
so now I'm common?
What? No.
boy.
Sunshine is fine. I think common sunshine. We'll go with that.
I think sunshine works perfectly. I know my attitude could use a little work from time to time.
As you guys are having this conversation and finishing up your short rest, during which Kiara, if you wanted to give some people inspirations back, humans in the party that have used it up at least, if they have, and if you want to give everyone their the temporary hit points from being such an inspiring leader.
Yeah, it would be 10 temporary HP, and then I get 3 people I can give back their inspirations.
Can Karnak cast a spell before Kiara does that, if we're getting ready to leave?
Can you do what, sorry?
If we're getting ready to leave before Kiara casts her spell, can Karnak cast his?
No, you guys have like a whole hour, right? A whole short rest, so if you wanted to cast some spells, if you had spell slots left, but keep in mind, short rest is an hour.
Right. When is she casting the spell?
It's her feet.
She's not casting
right?
a spell. This is just like a thing that happens on a short rest when Kiara uses those abilities.
Okay. All right. Then, yeah. Okay. I'll wait.
If you want to do it like after a short rest, if you want to spend some spell slots to reactivate your abilities.
Well, Armor of Access is after an hour, so I'll just wait.
Yeah. You take a short rest and then gain spell slots back. Cool. If you want to just like cast it on yourself after the short rest is done and just have those temp, you can.
That's what I'm looking for. Okay, thank you.
Perfect. Okay. Short rest finishes, and you guys watch flying out of this place. We see the sprite fly on over to you, Karnak. Hey there, boss man. I'm back.
You see anything?
So, good news, bad news. Which one would you like first, bestie?
Just spit it out.
Let's start with good news. Nobody saw me. Not a soul. I'm like a ghost in the darkness, fluttering about on my tiny wings.
Okay.
Bad news is I can't see shit in the dark. I didn't actually see anything in there. I don't actually have any night vision or anything like that.
Damn.
I'm just glad that you're happy that I'm alive.
Yeah.
I could hug you if I knew you wouldn't swing on me. You see Astrid fly back, land on your shoulder. Air, she sort of looks at you. Familiar ability to sort of communicate with you mentally. Air, you see a flash of images in your mind of what she saw in there. She basically describes it to you. This place continues into a long staircase that goes about 40 feet down and then opens out a massive ravine that disappears down into the darkness, and across it a singular bridge that leads. Along the bridge, gargoyles, these big like black gemstone gargoyles that are just sort of sitting there. They didn't seem to move or react in any way, but they looked freaky as hell. They didn't look normal. There was another one, way bigger one off to the side, but it didn't seem to react to either Astrid or the sprite or Garion sort of moving on around. And then beyond that, a singular entrance to what looks to be a mostly like decrepit and fallen in. It's like it's under the ground, and a lot of it has sort of fallen in, so there's just a lot of like pits and drops into nothingness like for hundreds of feet below, but there is a whole structure, and the walls are chipped and broken and destroyed and scrawled across, and just sort of like there was an acidic smell in the air, and it saw some like giant ice elemental creatures, just kind of like almost like gorilla-like appearance to them as they were moving, but they were like further off and away. And other than that, they stopped. Astrid stopped because she noticed that one of the corridors that leads ahead was nearly impossible to notice, but was fully blocked off by some sort of a gelatinous acidic cube that perfectly fit into the whole corridor. And she would have flown directly into it, but she managed to clock it right before and couldn't continue the investigation further.
But no mirrors.
Up until the point she got to, she didn't see any mirrors. She did see, however, some strange death faces, like skull faces, like on the every archway and every entrance to everything has these massive death faces, and there's something about their mouths that she felt immediately like uneasy and not wanting to approach.
Okay. I'll like just kind of like share this like look with Acid, nod like as she's like explaining it, and point up there. They look like those.
Looks on up and she communicates to you mentally, yes. However, they were made of stone.
Okay. I will then look over at everybody.
Acid looks to you and says, there's something in this place. Whatever it is that they think moved in and died here, I don't think so. I think something still lives here.
So you think the necromancer is still in there, or something worse?
Bird shrug.
All right. I will relay that to everyone. Like, this is what Astrid found, and then the entirety of her explanation.
Job, Aston. Well done.
Just stares at you, beak kind of twitching left, right. Tisman looks around and says, all right. Tisman looks around and says, it's pretty dark in there, right? Does anyone need a torch or a lantern? I brought some just to have extra.
Cleo will pull out her new mace, and I'll cast light on Erebond, my mace.
Awesome. 20-foot radius bright, 20 dim, beautiful gleaming light that spills forth.
I hand Kalis the goggles again. I should just give this to you.
I mean, I
Thank you.
won't tell you what to do, but say, okay, thank you. Puts them on graciously.
Goggles back on. Cool.
I am taking them out of my inventory, so please add it to yours.
Oh, okay.
Just straight up giving it. Okay, cool.
Oh, thank you.
Now, Raji, do you have dark vision?
No, but I cast light on my staff.
Light on your staff. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, cool. Let me resave these tokens. Kalis, give you 60 feet of dark vision.
Woo!
Cool. And then 2040 bright light, dim light for Rodri. I believe air. You don't have dark vision as well, right?
Yes, no. Natively, I do not. However, technically speaking, air has been kind of cheesing that. Her find familiar spell is a bonus action. She can see through her familiar senses. So
Gotcha. As long as she stays on your shoulder, that's fine to for her to grant your vision. But in combat, if she gets blasted, you lose vision. Cool.
And so, since it's a bonus action, kind of like what I've been doing is, when she's flying away, like air is basically just perpetually using her bonus action to look through her eyes.
Yeah. Gotcha. Cool. That's fine.
All
right.
When Rodri goes to hand Kalis the goggles, he just kind of whispers in his ear, "You have about a month and a half."
Thank you.
Yeah.
I just want to say that was like the most Gandalf sounding thing I have ever heard. You have about a month and a half.
Did Cleo hear Rodri say it to Karnak?
I think you can give me a perception roll to see if you picked it up. It's gonna be pretty difficult. Probably talking amongst themselves. Let's call it the DC 18 here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cleo, you catch that. You're not like facing them or anything, but you just like catch them off to the side.
I hear Rodri say that. And, I look over to Karnak. Karnak, do you have a month to live?
You were
No,
talking
it was to
about
Kalis. It was to
No,
Kalis.
to Kalis. That was to Kalis.
Whoops, not my bad, Kalis. Kalis, are you dying?
I mean, if you think about it, we all are.
Then why would
Very
you only have a
slowly.
month to live?
No, a month until the red moon rises again.
Oh. My apologies.
No problem.
All right, friends. You gather your things. You know that this place is dangerous. Is anyone casting anything, any spells, or using any abilities that, like, last like an hour or something while we explore this place and such? Or are we just like, all right, let's get it done and wait on in?
I cast stealth.
Okay, absolutely. Now, stealth is an easy spell for you to cast, but two of your teammates have bright light and standing right next to you. So, that said, I think you guys all begin to move on in. As you step in through this entryway, you begin to immediately feel the temperature dropping. Dark place, deep place beneath the world. This location has been forgotten, maybe for a good reason, for a long time now. More than 100 years has passed since someone dared come here. Any of the living, at least. You feel the floor beneath you clicking beneath the heels of your boots, frozen. Ice covering just about every detail of this place. And as you kind of glance on ahead, you see dim lights. Blue burning lights. Just sort of manifested in these squat, small, kind of short braziers that sit along a vast, maybe like 150-foot long bridge that goes further across what looks to be, when you look down, a sightless, dark abyss below. Only thing you hear is a howling wind that occasionally blows on by, but no sounds of things, no creatures, monsters, people, nothing of the sort.
Can we see the gargoyles in here?
Yeah. As you step on, at about a 20-foot increment sort of distance between them, sitting there are sort of squat, hunched over, gargoyle-like figures that might have at one point been sort of like griffins, formed to look like griffins or some sort of noble hippogriff beast or something like that, have seemingly been corroded, maybe by time, maybe by dark magic, but you see sitting there, made as if of onyx, a black gemstone, these... and there's maybe 20 or 30 of them across this bridge, this 200 feet of a bridge.
You said 20 to 30.
They don't seem to. Yeah, there's maybe 20, 30 of them. They're 20. It's like a 200-foot long bridge, and every 20 feet there's like two of them on each side.
Well,
some of them look destroyed, like halfway shattered. Some of them are missing a wing. Some of them are missing a head. But most of them are just sitting there.
I don't think they attack. At least the guy that came through didn't seem too worried about it. And they certainly didn't chase him out.
They're just statues.
He also didn't run into the queue, so maybe he didn't come this way.
Well, I will. Air will be brave. She'll take her shield up and walk out there to test it to see what happens.
What do? You just approach one of these gargoyles, or you just step onto the bridge?
Step onto the bridge and kind of start to walk out in between them. You know, like when in Neverending Story when they walk between the statues to test them.
Clicking sound of your metal boots, your sabatons across the frozen stone. They don't move, they don't twitch, they don't seem to be active or animated at all. They just have this horrifying appearance to them.
We will follow after Air.
Karnak goes. They're just statues. Let's go.
Old places like this, things can a lot of times be more than what they seem.
All right.
One by one?
Walking forward. Yep.
Mm-hmm. One by one, you all begin to cross the bridge here. At one point, a brief jump scare as a group of bats detaches from the ceiling and just sort of blasts right past you all. This massive swarm of bats that almost blinds you for a second as it whips past you all, as you realize there's maybe like 50 feet left to the other side of the bridge. As these bats sort of fly on off and you guys are kind of looking around, all of you get ready to continue, but Cleo... I think we see Cleo maybe frozen for a moment. As Cleo, across this bridge, on what looks to be a light coming from a glow in its chest, a massive metallic puppet. A huge construct shaped like a gargoyle, massive horns with this green, smoky powder that sort of falls from its mouth and glows in its eyes, sits there as if broken or malfunctioning. But on a 15 passive perception or higher, you see a little flashing twitch to its eyes.
A question.
So
You,
you
you, you,
guys-
s- you said this was a bridge, right?
Yeah, it's a massive bridge over this, like, just dark chasm below.
Can I walk underneath the bridge since I got spider climb? I don't want to walk
Yeah,
on the
if you
side
want
they're
to.
walking. I want to be underneath.
Yeah,
it.
yeah. On the underneath it, there are gargoyles as well, standing upside down.
Do they have glowing eyes like that one?
No, that was just the one, and that one is like across the bridge. These ones on the bridge do not. But Kiara, you look at these, get a closer look at these. You do see they have proper like dark ruby gems in their eyes, and each of these could be valuable.
Nah, I ain't gonna take them. No.
That's a trap.
I think Cleo just like Cleo at the moment she sees that thing across the bridge, she like freezes and stops. Stop.
What?
Everything all right?
Construct, glowing eyes, and I'll point ahead in the direction that I see the eyes.
At first, you guys are like, what are you talking about? There's nothing. And then you look over and you're like, oh my god, that's horrifying. You see this thing sitting on the other side, unmoving currently, just sort of head tilted down. Gigantic metallic wings, huge metallic sort of parts of the body, huge horns made of metal, and sort of powdery kind of smoke just kind of falling out of its chest and mouth.
Well, I keep walking because it can't see me from underneath the bridge, right?
Yeah. It's like vaguely turned towards you guys, but it's not reacting or anything like that. But at this point, all of you see a little flickering in its eye.
It's not active, so I say we keep moving. It doesn't look like it can fit through the door over there anyways.
Let me move you guys to a map here so you guys can see what exactly you are approaching, as you will be able to see some more details around. All of you... Oh, Karnak fell off a bridge. Bam. All of you should be able to see now. These are these gargoyles that you guys have been walking past. Look at those handsome faces. And off the edge of the bridge, some of you should be able to vaguely see a thing over there. In fact, the more you look, the more things you'll notice around.
Are these
Kiara,
the-
you are, I think, realizing for a moment here as you enter, as you look around, as you see probably like Cleo begin to step away from you, the light around you doesn't diminish. As those of you who might look at Kiara, Kiara's eyes are brilliant and golden in this moment. Kiara, you see in this darkness that thing that happened when you saw that giant slab with the prophecy on it, dreams you've been having. something has happened, and you can see perfectly well in pure darkness.
Oh wow.
The two big skulls across the way.
Mhm.
Look to Astrid. Are those the ones that
She
you
gives you a
saw?
nod. She gives you a nod. Something about them is not right. Feels dangerous.
Okay. I'll come up here and tap Cleo on the shoulder. Point over there. Astrid says those are the ones that something about them is not right.
Noted. You see Cleo's like all stiff and she's got like cold sweat.
Hey. It is well within you to be brave, even when you feel like you can't.
Sure. Let's just keep moving.
You all hear the sound of like someone dragging their feet, these heavy sort of set impacts. As I think if some of you look to the top left of where you guys are, you will see at least two creatures moving about. Up here, I think most of you should be able to see that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Moving around, you see what looks to be a gigantic slab of ice that is just sort of shambling about almost mindlessly, kind of back and forth. You see these kinds of monsters, creatures, whatever the fuck that is, just walking around slowly. Looking at some of the stuff you're seeing here, is anyone here proficient in tinkering tools? No tinkerers. In which case, if someone wants to give me a nature roll, because you guys are looking at this big gargoyle thing, and you're like, that's not what they should look like, I think. But let's see if you can figure out what that the giant slab of stone and ice is. Yes. Rodri, some sort of a probably elemental creature, but what kind of abilities it might have, you really can't tell.
Okay. I don't know what that is.
Slowly approaching, you guys see a massive archway that leads into this place. This whole area around you, best it was described to you, and I think Tiswin will mention with the reports that she's like reading through. This whole place used to be a massive settlement down here. This was like a town square. It's not supposed to look like this. None of it is.
I'll spend a 3rd level spell slot here.
Hmm?
And
How did you? I don't think you have 3rd level spell slots.
sorry.
What do you mean?
I will spend a 1st level spell slot.
Ah, okay.
I will approach, and I will cast Detect Magic here.
Detect magic goes out. The ground itself has a faint necromancy to it. Like many have died here, or many have continued after death here. Other than that, as you're passing by, we can say like barely catching on this golem thing to the bottom left there has a faint transmutation property to its chest, to its like middle of its body. And then immediately you notice from both of these massive stone skulls over here, inside of them, beyond the mouth, there is something that immediately, like, blinding with the power of magic is resonating. There is something. It's like there's necromancy, and then there's something beyond it. There's like destroying something, and then there's like diminishing it. Like there's a force of pure destruction within both of these stone skulls.
Oh. Rodri, I think your expertise is needed up here.
Well, let's see what we can figure out. Rodri cautiously approaches, sticks his staff forward, so you can see. Can you tell what's going on? Any ideas?
Rodri, I think you get a peek. You can take a peek inside. The eyes, you can totally like see through if you wanted to peek in.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Rodri, as you approach, you watch as your light cantrip begins to flicker, like it's fighting for its life. And as you peek inside, give me an Arcana roll. Based on what you roll, I'll tell you what your reaction might be.
Place is so fucking spooky that the lights flicker when the wind blows.
If only it was light only. Roger, you look inside, and I think you instinctually, remembering a moment, probably remembering being taught to look out for a thing like this, to make sure you never run into a thing like this by your master. You see inside of this stone skull, sitting about 5 feet back where the throat would be, is a dark green and black orb.
Oh, no.
It's about the size of a marble, and it spins in on itself like a black hole, all-devouring. The moment you see this, instantly your scholarly mind goes, no, this is a sphere of annihilation. This thing is a black hole in reality. Anything that goes in there is disintegrated and gone. This is more than necromancy. This is pure, irreparable destruction and erasure. And you immediately, instinctually, just realize, like, nobody touch that. Nobody put your hand toward that. It'll rip anything off you.
So Rodri backs up and instantly starts chewing on the end of his staff. He is visibly shaken.
So, and there's one in. You said I feel that from both of these.
Both.
Oh.
And he stops chewing on his staff, and he's like, "That's a spear of annihilation."
And there's
Do
one
not
over
get
here
near it.
too.
Oh, what? What does that mean?
She deals with,
and
like,
he was-
sphere of what? Like a bad ball?
It will destroy anything that comes near it.
Oh. What do you mean? Like, if we throw a rock in there, it'll just, like, destroy it?
Cease to exist.
Cease to exist. Destroy and cease to exist seem pretty different to me. And there's a pretty big jump in between those.
He also throw a rock at it.
The rock flies in. The moment it flies, like, in through, you're like, throw it through the eye hole, right? It flies in there. You don't hear it. You expect, like, tung, 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 to, like, bouncing. You just throw it in there, and, like, you threw it into an infinite pit. There's, like, no sound whatsoever.
Well, that's disconcerting.
It's
Okay.
kind of cool.
Yes.
Is this some kind of trap?
It could be. I don't know why you would leave something like this on either side of the door. I would be wary of getting near it.
Can you disarm it or dispel it?
I do not have that capability.
On a 20 Arcana, you don't think these can be disarmed. You've not heard of a way to disable these or to stop them from existing.
Yeah,
There's a lot of theories, by the way, about these. They're like, some people think they are the universal vacuum cleaner that just, like, destroys. Mages use them to just, like, permanently destroy stuff they don't want. Some people think they are a portal to a dimension that connects to a orifice of some elder ancient alien god that exists out there that devours everything that is thrown into these. Some people say they are simply direct portals to, like, a supernova or a black hole that just destroys everything in it. There's a lot of theories what it might be, but one thing is ultimately correct. You touch it, you die.
Asta, you flew through that doorway, right?
She nods.
Yes.
All right.
I will
She
note that
flies
something-
forward, flies back to just show you that she doesn't. None of you feel any pull towards these. Like he doesn't like drag you in or anything like that. And I think, like Roger, give me an investigation. Or you're like, why would the fuck would you put orb
yeah,
of
I'm
ultimate
curious.
destruction on each side of your fucking door?
I'm curious to know if the mouths are articulate, because that's the thing is that.
Uh-huh.
Dust. It keeps the
Oh
dust
my
out.
god. You have to stop rolling 30s when I ask you for cryptic shit. You look on out, and just inspecting about, you definitely see that the joints at the edge of the jaw of the stone mouths do open. They're supposed to, like, open up like a helmet visor would. And that would possibly unleash or release these black holes forward. You look at this and realize on a 30, there's no way to disable it unless there's an item. That's right, your master. He said there was like a lesson he was telling you and about like the dangers of destruction and the power of duration to sort of stop it. And the ultimate destruction are these spheres of annihilation. And the ultimate way to protect yourself from them is not to defend yourself, but to control them instead. There's an item that exists. It's called the Amulet of the Sphere, and it's supposed to, like, you put it on and you're able to, like, control it, use your willpower to control the orbs, to move them around, shrink them, or even turn them off. Not fully, they would be stored inside of these amulets to be released later or whatever, but on a 30, you think to yourself, the only way to control these, you need this special amulet. The only reason to put it in front of your front door, I mean, if it was you, and you were a spooky necromancer or some evil demonologist that moved in here, you'd probably use it as a big red button. Something goes wrong, you eject these, they just cave in this whole place, devouring it all with it.
I see.
You crack it on a 30. You figure out these are supposed to be the sort of the final sort of fuck you to whoever tries to destroy this place.
Oh, self-destruct button.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I feel a little bit better about exploring this place slightly. Still chewing up my staff.
Mm-hmm.
These would probably be used to bring this place down on our part. Whoever
Air and Cleo, if either of you get close to these, Air, you watch your body, edges, the tips of your fingers begin to age quickly. Cleo, you feel immediately this, like, wetness to the back of your throat, like your uvula is falling off and you're about to... There is a strange feeling here where light inside you is starting to, like, die away and your body is starting to collapse. Kalos, if you approach these, you feel that previous day's kind of like roaring tiger sound in the back of your mind immediately begin to fade, and the power that comes with it as well. It seems to absorb magic, concepts, reality. It'll destroy anything.
Dang.
That was uncomfortable.
If I go closer to it, what happens to it?
Your vision begins to flicker and you can't see.
Did my fingers go back to normal?
Yeah, if you back away immediately and sort of look at your hands, you see them sort of slowly, but yeah, repair themselves.
That was unsettling.
Okay, can
Right.
we walk past it,
Yeah,
or...
we could go.
Tisman points, says, there's a gap over there. Maybe some of us can jump it, but what the fuck are those ice things over there? Should we be worried about those?
Around the corner, there's a gelatinous cube in one of the hallways.
Oh, fuck. How did that
So-
troll get through?
Luck.
You see, as Astid points to you, Air, forward and to the right, and gives you the gesture, like, the cube that way, Jello that way, yeah?
Forward and to the right.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Was it that way? I
No,
saw a
forward
ping over there.
inside through the
Oh,
through
okay.
the actual
Alright.
thing, and then to the right somewhere
Alright.
is
So-
is danger cube.
Forward and to the right, danger. Forward and to the left seems to be clear, according to Astrid.
Astrid nods, but explains that she only looked through for a little bit because the hallway continued and everything was like caved in and fallen in, and she didn't know if she was going to run into a cube again, so she just came back to report to you. But if you want her to now, she'll go and scout out.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll nod to her and do like how the hawkers do, of like up and away.
So let her go, let her fly. Yeah, go ahead and move her into this chamber, and you'll see sort of through her eyes what she sees.
She's there. We go.
She's under
That's
you.
fine.
Sorry, there you go.
Ah.
It's like hiding under you. Doesn't want to go. Yeah, Astrid flies in. You see a long corridor to left to right, some burnt-out candles, piles of skulls, and rust armor-covered warrior skeletons are just laying across the space. Also, you look over here, fucking plumbing. You see like a grate on the ground, like you would use to like drain fluids or something.
Well, at least they were proactive and thought about plumbing. I'll have her fly down over here.
Yeah, a massive broken hallway continues further on up ahead. You realize immediately this is where Jackson Waxen Traxon and Quattro, the two-headed troll, he must have gone this way. The moment she steps there, I need Acid to make a charisma saving throw. I'll explain why in a second.
Charisma save. Oh, Acid. Almost made that for mine. Does she
Oh, sorry, my
have-
bad. Intelligence saving throw.
I got really excited because charisma's one of her specialties. I'm like, oh!
Now, I believe Acid has advantage if this is a magical thing happening, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, intelligence
Yes.
save with advantage, please.
Okay, so I will roll 2 of these because I don't have an advantage button on her.
Okay. It should roll 2 anyway, and we'll just
Okay,
take the
there we
higher. 16. Astrid turns the corner and immediately jumps. As you are looking through her eyes, right? You see there reverse bridge inverted on all fours. Its head spins all the way around, making no sound, like there's no bones in its body. You see a hairless, spine-covered quills across its back, singular yellow eye in the middle of its face, and then a smile that begins as wide as a tooth, and then continues to stretch all the way around its head until it meets in the back. Opening, you see rows of shattered, broken teeth as this diseased, decrepit-looking monster looks over to her, and she sees this thing stare right back at her. It looks, its eye, its pupil splits open to fit the entirety of its eye, and Astrid immediately feels this, like, intrusion mental. You feel air immediately. You watch as this thing, full-on horror monster, like quickly shambles towards, and you watch it grab the edge of your vision through Astrid and climb into your head and reach in for you. As it does, you watch it begin to grab and look around, and you watch as it rips, and it looks like a part of a book, like a scroll or a page, and on that page, you see yourself standing in front of a vast city. And as it begins to pull on that page, that memory begins to fade from your head. As it does, Astrid shrieks, and this thing falls back out of your mind. As it falls and sort of looks on up and freaks out and starts immediately running after Astrid and trying to, like, eat Astrid immediately.
Run, girl, run!
She starts booking it towards you guys. Go ahead and move her. This thing chases right after her the whole time.
Okay.
Is
Air will
Theo
say, something's
is it-
coming.
You all hear
What's
this, like, like inhaling shriek, as running around the corner right after Astrid on all fours, like crawling quickly on the ground, you see this horrifying fucking thing. as it comes out. And then it stops and freaks out as it looks to all of you. As it looks across, I need everyone to make an intelligence saving throw as you first see it.
Oh,
Except
boy.
Air.
I
Okay,
say, do I
then.
have to? Since
No, you do not have to.
Okay.
Thank you, Spellguard Shield.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And good thing, because my intelligence is shit.
Intelligence save.
Let's go.
Oh, nice. Number to beat
Very
is 14 here. Okay,
God, acid save.
Wonderful.
Kalis and Karnak, as well as Kiara, you see this thing, and the moment you look at its massive, freaky eye, that again dilates to fit the entirety of the pupil, you feel this thing. You all see it in your minds. It's still standing there. You guys see as it crawls, quickly climbs on your body, and pushes its eye up against yours, as its mouth opens and it screams, and you feel as it begins to rummage and look through the tomes that are your memories, right? As it's looking and seeing your lives, seeing your memories, learning about you. As this happens, it doesn't do any damage to you, but you guys have a immediate understanding that this thing now knows everything about you, every single detail of your life. As it looks around amongst all of you and begins to smile to itself and then freak out, and it turns to run. What do you guys do?
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt, you lob the bolt, it hits it in the back, it rolls ahead, hits the wall, and is dead.
Like that? Wow.
Oh,
Can Karnak go pick it up and throw it into the damn orb?
yeah,
Universal
yeah,
trash
absolutely.
can.
You pick this thing up, looking at it like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, sorry, I need to make a save for Tiswin. Tiswin is not an intelligence type. Never mind, she's okay. She freaks the fuck out. What the fuck? And slams that thing with the giant sword that she has, as it just sort of fucking just damages its body even more.
Yoink, splat. It's going into the orb.
Karnak, you whip this thing into the fucking orb, and you guys watch, it hits the edge of the eye hole, and then is like pulled violently as all of its bones just like spaghettify to fit through the eye hole. You hear bones crunching and breaking, and then just this like whooshing sound, and then there's nothing. There's no blood flying anywhere, there's nothing. It just vanished.
That's cool.
That is a sound I never want to hear again. Oh.
heard that a few times.
Religion rolls, if anyone wants to know, like, what the
What was that?
fuck was that?
Yes, that was.
Oh. Knowledge from needs a knowledge from past life.
Oh,
14.
okay, D6 through that. These are rather obscure and hard to learn about creatures. Let's see if anyone knows. No one over... Oh, wait, we got one over a 20. Cleo, not quite, even with an 11 here. 18, Karnak, you have no fucking clue. 14's no clue. Rodri, you get a sick feeling in the pit of your stomach. You don't think you're in any danger, but you know what that creature was. More than 20 years ago, an ancient plot was placed and put into motion, where a man who became a mage, who became an archmage, who became a lich, who became a god of secrets and necromancy, a person called Vecna, the Whispered One. Long time ago, he created perfect spies, creatures that can learn anyone's secrets, for the Lord of Secrets to hoard. They are called Nothics. Nothics are usually creatures that live in the Underdark or in very sort of dark and damp places of the world. And it is said that with a single glance, they can read your mind. And not just learn what you're thinking about, but learn every single thing about you. Things that Vecna, the god of secrets and necromancy, the evil lich god, uses to tempt you, to offer you things he knows you desire, things you know you have experienced, things you need. It is, in fact, how the cult of Vecna that was active some 20-something years ago that emerged and then made a re-emergence later on was so successful because we all mortals are simple things. We desire, we want, we love, we grieve, and if you know exactly what someone needs, you can offer that to them. That's pretty bad.
Do I know if
If
it
he
has to
learned
report
anyone's
that,
secret.
or does Vecna?
What was that?
Do I know if Vecna does Vecna automatically gain that knowledge, or do they have to report back to him? Or how does that
Instantly.
work?
In the moment they
Instantly.
see something, he sees something.
I share that with the party.
Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that he can influence you somehow, but gods can't directly influence anyone, they say. They can, however, tempt.
Yeah. If that thing read your mind, Vecna may try to tempt you in the future. He'll know how.
Do I get the sense that, like, was mine red, or was Acid able to, like, shove it back with the safe
No,
shield?
Acid is an extension of you. It peaked right in. In fact, Acid is looking pissed because she realizes that the thing used her to get to you.
It's all right. Don't worry.
Feathers sort of ruffled up, massive, fucking twice the size she usually is.
Is everyone okay?
My
Yeah,
head
I'm
fucking
good.
hurts, but you know.
Why is that thing here?
Well, there is a necromancer here, so I would imagine that probably in league with the one that you spoke of.
The whispered one?
He is
I
the
don't think-
necromantic god. It would not surprise me.
I've never heard them.
We should come up with new safe words.
Are we really going to do this every single time?
Fine.
Again, friends, I want you all to imagine that guy, that creature I showed you, as if in our Discord call here, me crawling out of this window, the fucking Discord video window, right, and going for your fucking head, right? That's the jump scare of this like episode of our D&D.
Jay says, "Give me your backstory sheet right now." I think we will be fine.
Let's keep moving. Cleo will
Up.
attempt to try and go forward.
Hold on, before you go.
Hmm?
Up to the right, there's a shattered bridge across the way. Or sorry, up and to the left. I have directions. I know which one's my right and left.
Cleo will take a step onto the stones stairway.
Mm-hmm. Stench of corruption in this place, Cleo, but that won't stop you. Slowly wander on in. You see bones, remains, half-burnt candles. Tiswin just sort of looks on around, says, well, this place fucking sucks. Great start. All right.
You are not wrong.
I'm going to circumnavigate the grate. I think indoor plumbing is fantastic, but I don't trust it.
There's like a liquid sound down there. There's some liquids moving.
Yeah. We're just gonna keep on going.
Gears down.
Yeah. You arrive where Astrid was previously assaulted.
Do we want to wait for Kalis and Kiara's tokens to catch up?
Yeah, I assume they're gonna be moving in a little bit.
This thing takes forever for me to move.
Oh, really? Damn, maybe it's a bit of a bigger map. If you want me to, I can move you if needs.
God. I didn't realize how big this map is. Holy.
Yeah, we're kind of. It's big out here. As
Maybe halfway
you guys
across.
see, what was a corridor leading north has been fully sort of demolished, and bits of unstable footing, unstable ground lay ahead. On the left there, you should be able to see there's a bridge that leads into another section. And I think Air, as you look on out, you're like, is that? Oh God, there's another big like death face, the annihilation face over there. There's a few of these self-destruct buttons around. Over here in the corner, you guys see massive spikes on the wall and a skeleton laying in front of a pile of other bone remnants. In the middle of the pile, there seems to be some sort of strange piece of fabric sticking out.
Hey, little bastard,
Pretty
look at that.
well enough preserved. He flies on in, tries to pick it up. Can you give me a strength check for him? This is kind of heavy. 9? Okay, good enough to pick up a pair of what look to be slippers. These look nice. Check it out, boss. And he brings them back to you. You see a pair of nice-looking slippers that... sorry, not slippers, sandals. These are very well crafted, made of some sort of, like, fine green leather with these little, like, mithril, dark iron-colored kind of buckles that are designed kind of to resemble, like, overlapping leaves.
I would want these.
They look perfectly preserved, even in this ancient, rotting place.
They're probably magical, but I can't identify them until we take some time.
What about what about this dead man over here?
That's where the
Skeleton laying
from.
there. When Asted turned the corner, that dude was like crawling over the body of that skeleton and then looked over and freaked the fuck out.
It's just a skeleton. Been there for a while.
The
You guys hear this like grunt as you see one of those ice monsters just sort of marching up this way. And then it gets here and it stops and starts moving down. It stops, it turns to look directly at you all, and you realize it has no eyes. And then it just slowly keeps moving down.
DM, the body that's right next to me, is that armor or is that? What is that?
Yeah, it looks to be some sort of an ancient elven individual. They seem to have a, like, all the way through rotten piece of, like, studded leather, partially breastplate armor, and, like, barely visible. Like, you really have to, like, push it kind of together to see it. The symbol of the diarchy of Uthadurn, some person who died here more than 100 years ago.
Can I
Guard uniform.
Can I gently take the emblem off?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll show Tiswin. Tiswin, was there an excursion here?
She sort of looks it over. Oh, yeah, there was. Uralis, this whole place. It was the Uthadurn's first attempt to sort of conquer the frozen waste, to make a settlement, to make a home here, but had to abandon it because of constant raid attacks and such. That's at least what it says in my reports. These must be the glass blades, the guardsmen who died defending this place. Karnak, if you wanted to take a better look at those sandals, or are you giving them to someone else? Or just put them in a bag for now.
He's handing over to Roger.
I'd have to take time with them.
Roger, if you want to here, you can give me a Arcana roll. High enough roll, you might be able to just sort of figure it out. Whoa, your rolls today, my guy. Absolutely insane. You figure out these are... You're dead. You're going to fall into one of these annihilation orbs. I'm going to make sure of it. No. You look these over, looking at the runes. Oh wow, runes of dexterity and movement and alacrity. These are like, they got like a freedom of movement type of effect to them. These are very cool, very useful. You learn very quickly and are able to describe to your allies that these are a rare magical item called Sandals of Light Step. You put these on, attune to them, and your movement speed increases by 10. As well as you are unaffected by difficult terrain. And once per day, you can, as an action, activate them for 1 hour and move across any liquid surface as if it were solid ground.
If we ever
That's
need to
what these
convince
are.
someone that Kiara's a
Nice.
god, we just give them to her.
I share the information with the party.
How far is the gap from where I'm at to the part out there?
Not much at all. It's like 10-foot jump, but the problem is the ground looks pretty unstable. It's slippery and icy, and it looks like most of it has already like fallen down into the ruin, and like it should be fine as long as you know, you don't land in just the wrong way and the whole thing sinks.
Is there a spot that the rope of climbing can go attached to that wall?
Yeah, I think so. It can sort of go around and tie itself to the corner just to have some, you know, emergency thing to grab onto if needed.
Karnak will pull out the rope and say, go. And he'll hold the other end for everybody else.
Whips itself across, ties itself up.
I'll hold this end if people want to go across.
I will make my way across. Is it okay to just move across, or do you want me to...
I need you all to give me athletics or acrobatics rolls. Friends, this place is safe enough, especially with the rope. If any of you guys gets a natural 1, this whole fucking section sinks into the abyss below. So anything but a 1 is fine. Literally
Just
anything.
19.
That'll do. Excellent, excellent. Those of you who succeed can move yourself to the other side. Over there. Easy hop and a skip.
Oh,
Those of you who crossed, I need you to give me a GM roll. Roll a d20. Don't tell anyone what you got. I'll let you know if you need anything else. Excellent. Rodri on an 18. You can make it across, no problem.
Karnak is waiting for Kiara to go before he goes.
Yeah, Kiara, if you want to give me that athletics or acrobatics. Oh, Tiswin just made it. Kiara 14, you can move across. Karnak, natural 2. You make it across. All of you who have now crossed, if you look to your immediate right, you also can go ahead and give me d20 rolls. Those who have not, in GM, in secret rolls, give me a d20, please. I see some that have been rolled already.
I also
Yes.
see 3 more annihilation spells.
Yeah, first thing that you, like, cross the thing, you looked at it, Jesus Christ, as you see another, like, giant stone skull face. And on your right, as all of you pass there, you all see a... Oh. Random. What? Why does it say random? Alright.
I didn't see that there. Okay, I'm going to reroll.
That's alright, you don't need to. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about those. I gotta worry about those. Oh, actually, friends, we should have done this. We'll do it next
20?
time. Roll20 has a new thing. Jen, you can be the one to sort of test it out. If you go in the chat and type in /SSR space D20, you will roll a super secret roll. It'll be a D20, and you'll roll it, and I'll see it, and you won't. And I think, friends, from now on, I think we're going to do maybe death saves that way, where only I know what your death saves are.
That's insane.
Okay, so what am I doing now?
You're just typing /R space. Oh, sorry, /SSR, super secret roll. That's what it stands for. And then
You
space
think-
D20, yeah?
When you say forward, what does that mean?
What do you mean?
I don't understand the lingo for the forward on the keyboard.
Forward slash the forward slash. How fucking this thing? How do I? Oh, yeah, that thing
I put a
that
period.
Rav did. Is that not called a forward slash? I thought my whole life I've called it that.
You mean period?
No period.
No, after the period. No period in there. Just the fucking
Oh,
diagonal
If
line
you,
thing.
If you open
Okay.
the advanced roller on the left side and just select secret, it does the same thing.
Oh, did they add it into the secret thing?
Yeah.
Nice. In the dice roller, they have a secret rolls now as well. Which, by the way, super fun. Only I can see these. You guys walk in on your left, jump scare, see the fucking death face on the wall, a bunch of dead bodies, bones everywhere. You look to the right, and standing there, maybe 20, 30 feet from you guys, in a what looks to be a small intersection, is a about 20 foot tall, going all the way up to the ceiling. It looks like a closet with a massive skull at the top of it, and the front of it is a glistening crystal glass mirror that sits there. As all of you look to it, you feel a pull, a tug, like something just drew at you.
That's not good.
Well, do we go this way, or are we going to the room full of more death spheres?
Oh, I mean, it's death spheres and mirror that way. I can see the hallway kind of curves around and to the right over that way. And then more death spheres over there. Let's just step up here real quick. Oh, hey, it's another hallway full of death spheres over here, too.
Did you get my roll? Because I don't even know if you got it. Did
No,
you
I got it. Don't worry.
Oh, okay,
Don't worry.
okay.
I got it.
Yeah, that one is only he gets to see it, not even us.
I'm the
I know,
only
so
one
everyone
who gets to
else,
see it.
everyone else knows their fucking roll but me. I'm the only one who got fucked here.
Sorry, it's the only I remembered at the very end. I apologize. But actually, hold on. I gotta reload roll 20 because it's fucking slow as hell for me right
Yes, I'm still back here because it takes forever. Okay, here we
now. I
go.
think it might be a
Shit.
roll 20 thing because it's fucking me as well.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh my god, everything went dark in my room. There we go. Okay. Hop back in. I'm back in. Yeah, that's what you guys see. Yeah, this place pretty bad, pretty spooky so far.
Can I just send Astrid up and around the corner?
Absolutely. I asked it to make a wisdom save when she turns the corner.
Oh no.
I'm not kidding. It's a problem
Oh.
here.
Okay.
So first of all, that's what she sees.
All right.
But then
where did she go? But there she
Jesus,
is.
it just
Alright,
won't
she gets
load for me.
advantage with these. Is it magic?
It's yeah, Giga super magic, deadly even I'd say. Okay, so Astrid turns around, and the moment she does, Astrid, for the first time, you feel fear through Astrid's sensations. Astrid begins to convulse and falls from the sky, right about here. And it begins to, like a dying bird, just to twitch and shake, and you watch her heart begin to hyper overlap over itself, and you watch as her skull begins to turn, and she poofs and disappears in a horrifying death. As you all freeze for a moment, like, what the fuck was that? And you hear something around the corner to the left there. And as you kind of listen, you hear sobbing. Screaming, sobbing, as around the corner you see crying, beautiful, like three elven women, three of these elven women who are just like, beautiful long hair, hands covering their faces. They're crying, horrified, and there's something. Their hair is like flaking off, and their dresses are kind of flaking off, and their bodies are kind of see-through. Why? I know I can't, please! Just screaming. You see standing around the corner as one of them spins to look at you all. Eyes, and then where a mouth should be, a hole that spans almost like 90% of the face, and a black void behind it. As immediately, all of you have heard tales of a horrifying kind of beauty. That of a banshee. They spin to look at you, scream, and rush at all of you here. I need initiative from everyone, please.
Oh boy.
I have a
As
question.
unfortunately, Asted fails their instant kill ability they can use whenever they feel like it.
I have a question.
Yes.
Does it seem like if you look at them, there's a problem with it? Like they have more.
You're not sure. You can give me a religion roll here to see if you could figure it out before the fighting starts, because that's a pretty useful thing to learn. Here is initiative for them. That's a 9.
DM, just a quick note.
Oh.
Because I rolled a 4 for the Time Warden armor. Any attack
Yes.
roll made against me before the start of my second turn of combat is made with disadvantage.
Absolutely. Friends, as these creatures shriek, you watch as nearby 2 of these bodies, these undead guard bodies, begin to shake, shamble, and their eyes begin to glow as they pull themselves up as well. As 2 of these skeletal creatures rise and join initiative. 8. Okay, very low rolls for them. As you guys realize, you are dealing with very dangerous kinds of undead, friends. Very dangerous. Everyone, let's take a 5-minute break, and once we return, we'll start this combat off properly. Okay. Sorry, Jess, your familiar keeps fucking exploding every time he turns a fucking corner, but this place has bad corners, so that's unfortunate. Hey, better a familiar than you, but your secrets are now for the Lord of Secrets. Be right back.
Right.
Like if the Lord of Secrets wants to cut me a deal, I'll talk to him. I'll see what's up.
Yas!
Are we back?
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Oh boy, oh boy. We got us a fight.
Oh,
Uh,
what is this? What is that?
That's a guy. You see, if I move him, that's a skeleton that was chilling there. But now, when these guys screamed, it got
woke
up. They woke up. Well, they didn't
What the
wake
heck?
up. They accursedly stood up. Yeah, but yeah. That's the same thing. And they look very dangerous. They have glowing evil swords and murder in their eyes. But then again, who doesn't in a fantasy world, right? Okay, let's see here. Quick check. Down the line, do we have everyone back? Jen, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, Jess, I believe I heard.
Yep.
Okay, Will.
Yep.
There he is. I heard Zach. I know I have.
Woohoo!
Wahoo! Darren.
I am here.
There he is. And, of course, last but not least, Rav.
Mine.
Hello! Fucking, I twisted my headset around. There we go. Alright, friends. Initiative begins. Horrifying, powerful undead rise and immediately begin to shamble towards you. 3 screaming, horrifying banshees and 2 large, well-armored skeletal warriors. Let's do this. Air, you start us off.
How? Damn.
It's pretty bad if you're the first one going. It's nothing has not gone wrong. If +0, right? Initiative person goes first.
Yeah. Let's check and see. Let's see if this can this even affect undead? Yeah, it just says a creature.
And sorry, what was that religion? Did Jen was gonna make a religion roll to see if she knows anything about
It was
these kinds
19.
of creatures. Oh, sorry, I fucking missed it entirely. I'm trying to find it in the chat. 19? Oh yeah, I see the religion. Kiara, you... And if you want to figure out this out after this fight is done, why she knows this, when before Kiara has encountered a banshee, a tragic, usually female undead spirit who died a torturous, painful death that was brought back out of a sense of grief and pain and was trapped on this realm, only to be unleashed if words of love are truly spoken to it. These creatures, banshees, have a special ability that you learn about, the thing that happened to Astrid here. They have a horrifying scream, they do. And when they do it, if your mind is weak and frightened of these creatures, they can destroy you. They can unleash such a powerful deathly wail that it'll instantly, kill you. Gone. Instantly dead. But it's a scream. It's not about looking at them. It's them screaming at you. So not hearing them is very useful.
Alright, so I do a lot of necrotic damage. I don't know how that's going to go against undead. So instead, I'm going to pull out my shield. So we're going to go longsword and shield on this.
Okay.
I'm going to use a bonus action to...
Now you can't see much all of a sudden, right? Because Astrid is now gone.
Yes.
You
I
should
can
be able to see them, though. We have some people with light on.
Yeah. So I use my bonus action. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith.
Awesome.
So I'll bump my AC by 2.
Huge.
So that puts me at 21. And then for my action, I'm going to back here. I'm going to try it. I'm going to point at this Banshee, and I'm going to try compel the weak on them. It needs to make a wisdom save. If not, it must attack its closest ally.
Okay. Wisdom save on the Banshee in the top left.
Yes, and if it has a strength score lower than me, it has disadvantage on the save.
This thing has a strength of 1.
Yes.
Is that higher than you? Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
That is a 7. That is a fail. As a reaction, they are immediately going to attack their ally. Again, we discussed it before. That ability that you have, pretty fun, but kind of unfinished. It's very vague. It just says, like, they attack and the nearby ally. It doesn't say, like, as what. So last time we decided it's either going to be on their turn as an action, they're going to attack that ally, or as a reaction. Last time I asked you, they were like, yeah, reaction is fine. Are we locking that in?
Either whatever you feel is the most fairest with it, since it is kind of like an unfinished thing.
I think keeping it as an action on their turn is a little more like modern, how we have D&D and such. But if you want it to be a reaction, it's a good way to burn someone's reaction if you need an ally to like move out of a dangerous place or something like that. So both totally work for me. It's up to you how you see this ability working. Is it like you point and they freak out and attack, or is it like they freak out, they can't find themselves, they look around, everyone looks like an enemy, so on their turn they just swing?
I think I like that because of what it means for like the long run of like it could waste a turn for an enemy.
Yeah. And I mean, you use your action to do it, so it's only fair that they lose theirs. Yeah, awesome. You compel this person. They're going to attack this skeletal knight on their turn. Huge.
That's me.
That's gonna be a good turn.
Can I give a little heads up to Air before she ends her turn?
Okay.
Air, I recommend you get as far away from me as you can.
Cleo's starting to do the soldier boy thing where her chest is starting to glow, and you're like, oh god, she's gonna turn undead. She's gonna fucking blast everyone around here.
Is it only things in front of you, or is it like a radius?
30-foot radius.
30-foot radius. Which I don't think you can outrun that, unless you
can't.
go back and Cleo goes forward. But these guys are going to move before you, so they're going to get into us before you will move.
I can't run that fast, that far. Not that far, that fast. I'll weather it. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. Air, that's your turn. Kalis, your turn.
Okay, so Kalis is looking at these things, and he's looking at his sword, and he's like, I have the feeling as a player that these guys are not going to take well to non-magical weapons. But I don't know.
You, as a player, will know that in D&D 2024, nothing has resistance. Damage from non-magical weapons is gone out of the game entirely.
What?
You pick up a pitchfork and you stab a ghost with it.
No way, really?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I'll say this because this makes sense to your guys' characters. In D&D 2014, we had a thing that most ghostly creatures had resistance to non-magical weapon attacks, unless they're silvered. They got rid of that. All ghostly entities like banshees, like ghosts, like wraith, like poltergeists, straight up just have resistance to all kinds of physical damage. Piercing, slashing, bludgeoning. Doesn't matter if it's magical or not. That's how they went about it, right? So they're just purely resistant. If they're ghosts, they're just resistant to it, right? That's just no magical weapon needed.
But they also
magic weapon doesn't matter.
But they also introduced that some monsters have abilities that don't have saves for us, so...
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I think overall this makes a lot of sense. Like, you can swing at it, but it's a ghost.
That's exactly why, that's a problem I had with D&D. It was like, my group of adventurers are in a town infested by werewolves, and now one of them has a +1 fork, and all of the werewolves are running away from him, right? Now it's like, doesn't matter what you have, any kind of weapon you have, they're going to be like resisting that, because that's their magical, that's the mythology of the monster. That's
Oh.
that's out of character Zach understanding now that it just doesn't matter if it's magical or
Okay,
not.
Good to know. Good to know, because I figured I'm like I have a regular ass scimitar, or short sword,
And it's just as
so-
effective as a magical one now.
Okay, great. My dagger is magical though, because it is a +1 dagger, so that's
And
why
it's
I
just
figured.
as effective as if it wasn't.
Are they resist? Do undead still have like resistance?
Undead
or
still have all the
immunity?
similar resistances and stuff like that, immunities you're thinking about, like poison stuff, necrotic stuff they're going to be strong against, but all of the spectral ones that had resistance to non-magical weapons, that's gone. They're just fully resistant to any basic damage types, right? Piercing, slashing,
Gotcha.
bludgeoning.
Okay.
All right, Kalis, you move into the room.
Blade-
This woman
yeah.
looks at you, her whole head becomes a void of teeth, and she screams at you, Am I beautiful?
I stab her in the mouth where she opens it. So.
Fucking, go right ahead and make that
Yeah.
attack. Rook gives a help action.
Yep, booming. The whole dealio. Here we
Kaboom.
go. 26 to hit.
Kaboom! Nice. Good sneak attack roll there. That is 11 and 17, 27 damage to her. The 4 thunder she takes is also halved, unfortunately. They are also resistant to elemental
Wow.
types of damage. So
Just
everything
all
you do
damage.
here, unfortunately, is halved. 11 and a 17 and a 4. She takes 16 damage after the reduction. And you
Okay.
feel that too. You enchant your blade, stab right through the mouth, and you feel it like you are pushing against like a car tire or something like really tough and thick, and it's just like not letting you push all the way through.
Okay, we'll do my nick attack. Here's the sneak attack here, dagger.
Nicotine attack. Oh,
Natural 20.
27's good. Wait, no, you have advantage, or do you?
Yeah.
Oh, right,
Dex-
because you do, because of the... Yeah. Nick and Vex working together. Natural 20 for 4 more points of damage, which of course becomes... No, sorry, 8 becomes 4 points of damage. You stab her through the mouth and slash her across the throat, and you watch the throat sort of like disappear, black energy flowing from it, and it like rebuilds itself. Like she looks tattered, like you're destroying a curtain. Like you can see holes and rips through it, but it's still like sort of floating and holding itself in front of you.
Don't know how much good I'm going to be here. And then I will.
Love me, I am beautiful. And she's trying to like grab you by the face and scream at you.
I will transform. I use my bonus action. To get
Gillis, if
my
you look
AC
down
hit.
beneath you, you're like, 2 more skulls, 2 more annihilation skulls, right down there.
Ooh, good call. Random side.
Also,
right,
one in this
random
room,
side.
in the top right
Yep.
there.
Multi-sided, choose side. There we go. Oh, there is. That's a good point. So I transform. And I just kind of roar at her.
The beast comes back out here. Remembering that tonight, 2 nights ago, Cleo, you hear the beast roar, and much like you did before, like you mentioned, you feel that fear again of what Kalis chooses to become. All right, Kalis, it's gonna
Let's
be
go.
you. I'm gonna kill
Yep.
you and your bird. All right. Next on up,
Oh, there you go.
Rodri, your turn. Rodri, vengeful, screaming undead. Fuck, I forgot Tiswin. Or did I? Yeah, no, I did. She goes dead last. You're muted, by the way, Darren, if you're talking.
All right. Here I move. How do you do that thing where it like curves,
Right click.
bends? When you met. Thank you.
Yeah, you just sort of right-click while you're holding your token and sort of splitting up its movement.
Thank you for that. All right.
Also Q if it's easier for you.
I was 1 foot or 5 feet short. Okay. I don't like it here.
Well, you shouldn't have come in if you don't like it here.
Right? Okay. We're just gonna firebolt the one that Kalis is attacking.
Firebolt that one. Go right ahead. I think, Kalis, you see Roger about to conjure up a firebolt, and seeing how it resisted your thunder damage, I think, Kalis, you immediately know that it's going to resist that as well. Nice. That hits. 5 damage, but because of its resistance to elemental types of damage, that's 2 points of damage.
Okay. And I'm just gonna
Blam.
come on. Alright, I'm done.
Okay, yep. Next one up, Karnak. Karnak, it's you, then a bunch of these bad guys.
And there is more of those orbs over there, right? That skull in the back there, this gang here.
Yeah, but again, they're not doing anything. Only way you guys use them is by shoving stuff into them. But they don't do anything by themselves.
Still gonna be fun. All right, Karnak is going to move here.
Okay.
Oh, come on, put it down.
Oh, there we go.
And then he'll start out. He will start out with his bonus action.
This lady turns towards you. Will you love me? Will you cherish me?
And
We'll be together. It's just screaming at you.
he's gonna use his focus points right away here. One of them to start with the flurry of blows.
Awesome.
So
Now,
focus.
flurry of blows means no rage this turn.
Correct.
Okay.
That's not the point. The point is he's going to try and hit with the Karnak kick.
Karnak kick. Yeah, that hits. That is 12 points of damage, which becomes 6.
It's fine. He would like to push her 15 feet back.
Ooh, amazing. Now, here's the thing about these creatures losing that resistance to non-magical weapons. That means they can be pushed and moved around. What save am I making here?
15. Strength check.
Oh, it has a 1 strength.
Yeah.
That's a 1 exactly. Karnak, you fly in, kick this thing 10 feet. It phases into this skull as you just see it sort of invert and begin to swirl around, and boom, is just gone and instantly destroyed inside the nuclear compactor that is this black hole. The other two look over like, what the fuck just happened? And they all immediately scream in fear and panic and rage.
Let's see, that was my move. I haven't taken my action yet.
Now, Karnak, for sure gonna work on the ghost ladies because they like phase through stuff. These others are actual skeletons. You gotta fucking jam them in there. You gotta stuff them in there if you want them to go in there.
Okay. So, I have another... What's my speed? My speed is 40. I still
Crazy
have...
speed.
I still have 10 feet of movement.
Oh, did anyone equip those sandals? Did anyone attune to those sandals? They give you 10 extra feet of movement speed, huh?
Do
No one
that,
yet?
but we didn't have a short rest.
Again, to attune to items, to attune to magic items in my games, it's just an action.
Oh,
As an action,
okay.
you just put them on, activate them.
I would like them if no one else complains.
Go for it.
I don't care.
Hey,
Is there
extra
only
10 feet to our wizard.
is there only the one skull here?
Only one you see in here, I believe. Let me see your dark vision. I think you're going to probably see one way down to the south, to the bottom left, but kind of far.
That's too far away. He's gonna, with his action, see. Can I split my actions? I use bonus action, but I still have half of it left for 2 flurry blows. Can I?
Yeah, you can move them, kick someone else.
Oh, well, I still have 10 feet of movement. I'm sorry. I still have 10 feet.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna shove myself between me and the wall here with this guy, and do the same thing with
Okay.
second flurry blows.
Let's do it. Oh, natural 20! Okay, this guy is a skeleton. He's vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. He will take double that crit amount here. That is 16 to 32 points of damage. You run up, kick the shit out of this thing. Bunch of bones go flying. He looks down and looks back at you. You see a malignant intelligence in the eyes, and you realize, oh, fuck. This guy is not bloodied on 32 points of damage
Yeah, but he's
as
also-
he looks back up to you.
He's also getting pushed.
He's also getting pushed. Let's make a strength save. He makes a strength save. 11 fails. He fucking hits the edge of this. Now, again, he can't fit into the thing without being, like, forced into it. So he just flies and hits his back on it, but he doesn't, like, fly into the thing. Because it's closed. Remember, it can open, we've learned somehow, but it's currently closed, and the only access is through the eyes.
Okay. So, he's used all his movement. He's used his bonus action stuff. Karnak, he knows what banshees do, yeah? He saw what happened to Acid.
I will leave that up to you. If you think that he has interacted with a banshee or avoided a banshee before or anything like that,
Probably
but actually no. I'll say no because you can give me a religion roll like Kiara did, but otherwise you don't know much about banshees. You just know it looks like a lady ghost. Lady ghost.
Okay, well, in that case, Karnak's gonna be Karnak. He'll use his action to dash.
Okay. Where are you going to?
Prepping to do it again.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Good. All right. Karnak, that's going to be your turn. We go to the Banshees. The one that is magically compelled makes one of its claw attacks against this skeleton next to her. She makes 2 skeleton attacks. Jess, what does the ability say? They make an attack? Or is it like they use their action to attack? Like, it's, again, a very kind of wishy-washy a little bit.
As an action, you can target a creature 30 feet of you. The target must wisdom save. If on a failure, the target must attack their closest ally. So I don't know if that's its whole action or just one.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Again, I'm going to say here to keep it simple, we're going to say yes. They have to use their action to make... it makes 2 attacks. A 13 misses, 22 hits. Necrotic damage, unfortunately, is something that these are resistant to. So 4 points of damage to this guy, and that is going to be the one that was compelled as she looks confused and then begins weeping and crying. The one in the middle here does... Those of you who have played World of Warcraft, the fucking, what's her name? Sylvanas fucking jump scream thing, right? As she, like, throws her arms out, her whole body becomes, like, shadowy and blackened, mouth stretches out, demonic black eyes, and she screams. I need each creature within 30 feet of her to give me a DC 13... Con save. If any of you currently have 25 hit points or less, you're instantly dead. Everyone else, give me a con save.
I am just within 30 feet.
That's this lady here. Yeah, you're just 30. Kiara, you are funny enough, even behind the wall, just 30.
Is this a magical effect?
This is most definitely a magic.
So you said I have to do this, you said?
Yeah, this is a DC 13 con save as you hear this scream. That's pretty much everyone. Everyone who, as well, needs to make me a save.
No.
That's another natural 20.
Alright, let's go. Another natural 20.
Use my human
Oh my god,
inspiration
DC
to reroll
13.
that.
Okay,
Okay.
heroic inspiration to reroll. Much better. Okay.
Not Rook and who?
Okay. Oh, damn. The familiars just poofing away. Both of them are... Which, by the way, they already have less than 25 hit points, so they just die instantly. The same thing happens to them, which, by the way, is kind of horrifying to see, because usually your guys' familiars just, like, poof, and they're gone, right? You guys watch your familiars have heart attacks as they writhe on the ground in horrible pain, and then poof out. They feel that horrible pain.
Better you than me.
I think Rook is gone as well, right? On a 10?
Yeah, 100%.
All 3 familiars, unfortunately, have a heart attack and are destroyed. As this thing just screams loud. All right. Nothing happens. If you succeed, you take nothing. This is only like if you fail, it's really bad. But all of you guys succeeded except for the familiars. Next up, we have the 2 skeletal knights. One skeletal knight looks confused, walks over here to Karnak. Past him over here. This one over here is going to walk up in between Rodri... no, not you, not the dead guy. You, come here. Well, dead guy. As they are going to make their attacks. Gang, these are really scary motherfuckers. They get to make 3 attacks with their enervating blades. These are very powerful undead. Air, you're posted up in a defensive stance there. Rodri is standing there. I'm going to make it a D3. 1, 2, it hits Air. 3, it goes for Rodri, yeah? He goes
Cool.
for Rodri. Okay.
Told you.
Karnak, you're the only option. Karnak, you're the only guy out here.
Dumb question. Could I try an intercept on Rodri?
How would you do so?
See, like, so I've got my sword, my shield. This would be more of like a can Air like try and like with her combat experience, like when it goes to swing, like hook its arm, and, like redirect it back at her.
To basically force it to attack you.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. The creature has 3 attacks. It was going to make 2 attacks against Rodri, 1 against you. If you do this, it'll be all 3 for you.
That works for me.
Okay, very well. Rodri, this guy lands, raises this rusted longsword, and you watch as its eyes glow with black energy. The sword ignites with this black fire. As it begins to bring it down, this weapon comes around its sort of elbow, forcing it to turn around, and sort of growls and fully turns its back towards you as you see Air, like, take it for you, right? As she fully lets herself be attacked here. Air, 3 attacks against you with its enervating blades. 1 is a 14. 2 is a 10. 3 is a 25.
25 will hit.
You take 12 points of damage, and you cannot regain hit points until this guy's next turn, as the blade leaves that, like, Nazgul Dark Blade wound, where it's like black energy across your body, and you can't heal until a lady that can summon water horses helps you, or her dad, I think. I don't remember.
For what it's worth, I am resistant to the necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't technically punch through the temporary HP. So
Doesn't matter.
Yay.
It's like the curse effect, right? So
Yeah.
you're still full. You don't need healing, but the curse effect gets you.
cool.
All right. Karnak against you. Enervating blade 3 times. 11, 19.
And that's
That
not
teases my guys.
slashing or bludgeoning, right?
Necrotic. This is necrotic. Oh, you didn't rage either, right? So it doesn't
No,
matter
correct.
right now.
Uh,
Okay. So 50 necrotic. Karnak, you cannot regain hit points until this guy's next turn. 3 nasty necrotic
why is
deaths.
rage check marked? It's just 5.
5 damage to this guy. He takes it, not resistant to anything. He just fully takes 5 points of damage here. Blam. Okay. That said, Kiara, we go to you. You feel slightly dazed from the screaming creature in the other room, but overall you're fine.
Okay, right before I move in there. Do I know how many of them are? I see the one right in front of Air, right?
Yeah, for sure, you see it. I think so, right? Let me see from your vision. Yeah, you see it.
All right, before I move, I'm gonna cast Mirror Image.
Backup dancers, cool.
Cleo, but this shit is so slow.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just Roll20. It's being super laggy for me as well.
No issues on my end for Roll20. Computer servers.
Probably. Yeah, alright, this is what you're seeing. Karnak is in a...
I can't see anything. It won't load it. So give me 1 second.
Oh, really? Okay, give it a sec.
No, nope.
Damn, that lagged out. What do you play on, by the way? Chrome or...
On Chrome.
Yeah, I heard some people mention that Chrome sometimes, like, freezes. Like, it's overloaded. It's not even like it's lagging. It's like, it's just, like, fucking takes up all your RAM and just, like, freezes the entire
Well, I
game.
mean, I have
posted a
32.
picture
I
of
have 32 gigs of RAM, so I don't know how the fuck it does that. But
Yeah, I would
mean-
assume not, but I've heard that Chrome. I've had that problem with Chrome as well. I use Chrome for everything. I just use Opera GX for Roll20 because it makes it run better.
Okay.
I posted a picture in chat of the battle map.
There we go. Thank you, Darren. He's actually at like a
Okay.
perfect spot to see everything.
Okay. Yeah. So I have the the mirror image is up,
Yeah.
and I can't cast anything else because I think that's an action.
You have a bonus.
Yeah, and I guess I'll give Bardic Inspiration to someone. I'll give it Karnak since he's surrounded by banshees and whatever the hell that skull thing is over there. Let me try to measure how much movement I use.
You were down here. You used 20. You have 10 left.
So with the mirror images, they move with me, right?
Yeah, they're always like surrounding you.
Okay, then I'm just gonna move 5 feet back. I'll just stay right here so I can be able to see everyone.
Yeah, good call. Good call. All right, Kiara, I believe that's your turn. Cleo, we go to you next.
Cleo will move
Corridor is currently kind of blocked.
Yep. Well, I don't need to be that far. They all need to be within 30 feet. And Cleo looks over to Air. Sorry, Air. And I'm going to use my action to channel divinity, turn undead.
I forgive
Oh.
you.
I forgive you. Screaming. Okay, the knight over here and these 2 banshees need to make wisdom saves, and then Air, I need you to make that wisdom save as well.
DC
Here is
14.
the wisdom save. Banshee at the top, 20. Banshee at the bottom, 7. And then this skeletal knight in front of you, 24. Makes it as well. Ooh, okay. The Banshee at the bottom fails, and Air fail. Oh, re-rolling?
Nope.
Woof.
Does not really matter.
Does not matter. Unfortunately, Air, you watch as you feel this incredible sensation, like 1,000 needles in your skin here as Cleo unleashes this light. You guys see as Air's eyes are glowing with that gold, and Air, everywhere you look, they look like golden towers of magic coming down towards you. These huge scales that you are balancing on that threaten to destroy you. You are turned. Undead turned. You gotta run away. Although, I think I got some more bad news, right?
Yep,
Because
there's another function of channel turn undead. Now there's searing undead. Sear undead.
you're undead. Every undead creature that fails against turn undead also takes damage equal to number of d8s equal to your wisdom modifier, Cleo.
That's 3d6. It's gonna be 3d6. 3d8.
3d8, yeah. Air, you'll be taking this damage as well, unfortunately. 11 points of damage to this Banshee over here, and this damage does not interrupt the turn undead effect.
Is it?
Air?
Oh, it's radiant.
Radiante, yeah. Holy damage, holy fire. Air, con save for you for concentration on the Shield of Faith.
Oh.
Just enough.
Fortunately, that holds.
Okay, yep. Cleo, you unleash your spell, and as the light and gold sort of pours forth from you, you open your eyes to look around, and you see Air in Kalis, you can cast Candle Sanctuary on. However, his turn is in, like, there's no enemy turns in between. So he's very likely to just be attacking on his turn before any enemies attack him, and the Sanctuary will go away if he attacks, right? I don't know if Kalis, if you plan to, like, run away or move somewhere or do something else
I
and
plan
such.
to attack.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to mention it, just
Okay.
because initiative works out that way, yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to get my. Cause I still have my bonus action.
Yeah, Sanctuary might be good on you, or Air, or Rodri here, people that are gonna possibly be attacked by this dangerous skeletal knight in the middle here.
Tell you what, then I'll target Air
Uh-huh.
with my sanctuary because I felt bad, but then I'll also trigger my voice of authority on Air if she wants to use her reaction.
Remind me for turn undead, are they considered incapacitated, or what are they considered? I just want to see. Hey, almost becomes turn. A turn creature must spend its movement in turns, blah, blah, blah. For its action, it can only use it if it knows where to move. Can't fully move. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about reaction, so that totally works. And I'll even say this, as you cast Sanctuary on her here, now, you do understand as well that you're going to cast Sanctuary, she's going to reaction attack, and it's instantly going to end the Sanctuary, yeah? Right? That's the intention?
Well, it's up to Air if she wants to use her reaction or not.
Right. I'll say this, however, here. Cleo, as you look to Air and cast your spell on her to protect her, as you see her eyes burning with gold here, Cleo, give me a straight wisdom check. If you get a 17 or above, you will cleanse the Turn Undead spell from her as you sort of exempt her from this divine punishment.
18.
Amazing. Air, you take the damage, but you feel that burning bright light. A hand reaches out through the light, and you see Cleo standing there as that painful sense washes away. You are instead cast Sanctuary upon. You are no longer turned.
Oh. Thank you. She says, like, half of her face burnt from the fucking searing
hair
glare.
all over
Like,
everywhere. Amazing. If you want to now use a reaction, you'll break that Sanctuary, but you can reaction go for that attack with Voice of Authority that Cleo projects.
If I break the Sanctuary, do I go back to being feared?
No.
Okay. Then yeah, I will use. I'll swing.
Swing. Twilighter. No, not Twilighter. This is one-handed to something
yeah, I got
with a
my
shield.
one-handed longsword. Yeah, at the moment.
Make an
Swing.
attack. That
That
hits.
Yeah, I do get treachery. Rodri's right there. I was like, what?
Audrey's right there. Cleo's right there. Yeah. 18 points of damage to this thing. Yeah.
Cool.
All right. You stab it. This is the same guy that took like 30-something damage. He takes this 18. He's still not bloodied as he just sort of looks up at you. All right, Cleo. Very well done. We have a frightened, undead turned enemy, and your friend no longer has that effect on them. Very good. I believe that's your turn.
Mhm.
Teswin, down here, sees the fucking... God damn, I can't even get in there. She is just going to look on out and cast one of her minor divine aid abilities. She used one already outside with the trolls. She's going to use the second one right here. Well, actually, I guess she doesn't need to, really. No, she's going to just fire her crossbow once. 11, she misses. Air, we go to you.
Alright, let's see. I got that guy. I'm gonna get you, cat. I'm gonna get you. Sorry. He keeps messing with me.
What you got for us?
Nope, that's just more necrotic. I'm seeing what I had that isn't necrotic real quick.
Yeah.
Pretty much everything I have is necrotic.
Mhm,
And I think was Twilighter base damage necrotic?
No, it's just normal damage. It's just sort of, you learn that it gets more powerful the more necrotic spells you use.
Yeah. Okay. I will put a interdiction on him, and then I'm going to swap to my Twilighter. So my AC will drop to 19.
Okay.
And I'll use it on him. So
Let's do
we'll
it.
have the interdiction. And yes, here we go. Highlighter swing. 21.
21 hits. 15 points of damage. He's now bloodied.
15.
They can be
and-
felled.
Right? I'll swing for the second time for a 19.
Just barely, yeah? Big,
Okay.
heavy armor on them. That is 18 more points of damage. Nice.
I want to check one thing real quick. Let's say that was again fucking necrotic damage. Okay.
I do too many evil things. God damn it!
Just to be doing radiant damage. God.
I mean, I heard that all the other paladins do radiant damage. Why does ours do necrotic? That's kind of weird.
No
All
one's
right, all right.
questioned all the necrotic damage. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry.
It's a different color. It doesn't matter. It's just a different coloration.
It's just purpley green.
Yeah. Air, unless you're gonna, not that you can move much forward. He's kind of blocking the entrance there. I think that's your turn.
Yeah, that's pretty much kind of it. Plan's the same as normal. If it tries to swing at Rodri, try and intercept and direct it back at me.
Okay. End of your turn. Could you please make a perception roll?
Huh. Yep. 6.
That was a good turn. We go over to Kalis. Kalis, take it away.
Okay, I'm going to move 5 feet this way,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to make my attack against this guy. Here we go.
I'll mention this. She is undead turn effect on them. If they take damage, it goes away. She'll be able to act on her turn.
Whoa.
If you leave
You
her
can
alone,
go for
she'll run
her.
away.
She's going to be running until she takes damage, right? You can instead, if you focus on one of the ones that are not affected by turn undead, you can do damage to them without interrupting that effect.
Ugh. Ugh.
But what does the beast within want to do?
It's to kill the prey that's weak.
But crowd control.
She was screaming. It had like black void for where her mouth was supposed to be. Now there's like a gold beam that is shooting out, and her eyes are gold, and she's like freaking out and screaming.
Okay, it's fine. I will. Do I even want to do that? Well, okay, I will. If I can, so I was here. I will. So I imagine it won't do an opportunity attack. Can I get here?
Yeah,
possible?
absolutely. You can move right through.
Yeah,
And I think even Kalis, you realizing like this is a ghost lady, you just run straight through her body,
Oh,
right? You just
sure.
run straight through
Yeah.
her.
So I want to attack her.
Karnak
She's-
surrounded on both sides, back to back. We see against him, Kalis appears as both of you are now kind of sandwiched between these.
Not turned, right? Just-
No, the only
Okay.
one that was affected was the bottom one.
Karnak's hand,
Okay.
as Kalis runs by, tries to pet his arm again.
Pats it away. Hey,
That thing where they just like smack at you with one paw.
yeah. Here we go. Booming blade. Yada yada.
Love me, love me. She's screaming in your face. 10 misses.
I will use my inspiration because that.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
I dare you to.
Ah,
13 on an AC of 12. That hits. All right. That is all damage, all resistant. Right.
Right.
31 damage. My God. 31 damage becomes 15.
So, I want to use my fencer feat to thrust. Once
What?
per turn, I can hit a creature with melee attack, and I can move them 5 feet in any direction, as long as I remain 5 feet.
There's just so many directions.
One
Which
other.
direction would you even want to move her?
I mean, I think you know. Towards.
You stab in and feel that magic in as you sort of swirl your blade and thrust forward. Yeah, you watch her like get almost like pulled into the blade's magic and then buffered backwards as she looks kind of enraged.
Slowly but surely, we'll
Don't
move
push
it.
me away, my love. I
Yeah.
only wish to kiss you. And she's sort of leaning in. Okay. I think that's your turn.
That's
Unless bonus?
Bonus? What can I
Dagger?
even do on bonus? Oh yeah, if I have to do dagger attack, of course.
Well, not even. That's not.
Of
Yeah,
course.
Nick
That's
attack,
just
right?
Nick attack. Yeah. Here we go. It's not terrible.
Bye,
Oh, actually,
bye.
it's Vex. 26.
Vex 4, 26, 3 more points of damage, which becomes 1 point of damage.
Don't tell me that.
Okay, man. I have to. I gotta be fair. All right. And now you still have bonus stuff. And you can move away without opportunity attacks.
True. I feel like I would like to stay put though. I mean, I want to just keep pushing her. That's the idea.
Okay.
So if I hit someone on an opportunity attack because it says once per turn, can I push somebody with
Yeah,
the opportunity
absolutely.
attack?
By
Ooh.
default, that's the main ability of that feat that nobody ever looks at. Everyone looks at like, oh, riposte, again, reaction attack a person. That's awesome. No, you can every time you hit them on your turn or as a reaction. That last one is supposed to work with the riposte, right? You're supposed to stab them and
wow.
push them back at the same
You see?
time. Huh?
I've been using it. I haven't used its full capabilities. Okay,
Yeah.
for sure.
Hey, we're
stay
learning.
put
We're
then.
learning. Very
Yep.
great for rogues if you want to make some like safe space around you. Just stab pushing enemies away from you.
Yeah, I mean that's part of the reason I got it. So I'm going to
Alright,
push him right
alright.
into this annihilation sphere. So
Now it's only once per turn, right? So that's the only
Right,
you can
no,
only move for that much.
So no, but I'm hoping that they swing, miss, and I can attack.
Yeah.
and push 'em right
Karnak
into
is
it.
also there. He was doing a similar thing as well. We'll
Yep.
see. I'll say this: looking at this lady, what you guys have been doing is the only way to push these guys. Ghosts immune to grapple, can't grab him and push him anywhere, right?
Sure.
So what you guys are doing is super clever. It's the only way to do it. Kalis, I think that's your turn. As you
Yes,
look
ma'am.
over and you just see some feathers left, where your flying companion suffered a horrible death. All right. Kalis, that's you. Rodria, your turn, my friend.
Rodri does not like any of his options, so he is.
It's not
going
good.
he's going to do this. So he becomes a large creature.
Have we seen Rodri do this before? I'm trying to remember.
I've done it once at the end of the when we met Tiswin and Edward.
Oh my god. You guys all, again, Rodri, our like soft-spoken, focused, very sort of scholarly individual, you guys see something deeply giant-rooted in him, just as he begins to grow. How tall is Rodri usually?
He's 6'something, 6'3" normally.
12-foot tall Rodri stands in the middle of this room. Ceiling is 20 feet up, right? So there's some space. But everyone in the room turns like, well, holy shit, and not realizing. You are a giant. You have advantage on everything strength related.
And he tries to grapple the skeleton.
Oh, shit. Oh
It's
my
not-
god. The wizard rolling back the fucking sleeves and getting in there.
I'm not sure this is going to work because it's pretty weak, but here we go.
Here's what you gotta beat. 16, natural 20 with the large form. You grapple the skeletal knight. You
And I
grab
can-
him by the back of the head and just lift him off the ground.
And I can drag him half my speed, right? I can move half my
Yes,
speed.
half your movement speed.
My speed right now is 55.
Because you have 10 extra movement from large form and you just got the sandals as well.
Yeah,
Would you like
so
to stuff him into the trash
Yes,
compactor?
I would.
You just jam this guy in there, and you guys hear this like rending sound, like throwing a bunch of chicken bones into like a blender. Just brrr at first, and then it stops fully as it turns to bone dust and is just gone and quiet all of a sudden. Dead.
Better.
Question:
Amazing. Yes.
Does that count as him attacking it?
No. It's a grapple. Grapple is an ability check rather than like an attack, unfortunately. Yep. As he is destroyed, fucking shoved on in there, everyone looks over, sees a gigantic Rodri, beautifully with a -1 strength. That's how you use that ability. Clever. Super clever. All right.
That's it.
Anything for you?
That's-
Oh, that's it, I think you said. Okay, yeah. Next one up, Karnak.
Whoa, Rodri! Hell yeah, good job! And then Karnak, seeing Kalis has already forced the one Banshee away from him, he is going to move over here.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to go into a rage.
Rage, okay.
And he is going to grapple this skeleton.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll that athletics. You got to beat a 20 that time.
Okay.
Powerful skeleton. Not that strong. Not strong enough. You got ungrappled.
And start charging towards the orb.
How much movement do you have to
I
drag
moved
him?
10, so I still have 30. And I'll bolt
You have
us to
30, but
Banshee. Okay, that might has
Keep in mind, you have 30. However, when you are grappling someone, unless you have the grappler feat, you move them at half speed.
Okay, so I can move 15.
Yeah.
And he'll bull rush the Banshee as well.
Bull rush, fucking push this guy up with you here, just shoving and pushing him.
I'd like
amazing.
him here.
Right there?
Yeah, there you go. Where'd Kalis go?
Okay.
Oh, it's under me.
Kalis is, where did Kalis go? Oh, you stepped on him.
You went on top of me. You're stepping on me. How dare
you?
you?
can go in the corner here if you want to. All right.
All right, Kalis, you're up.
Look at this lineup we're doing here, just pushing him slowly into the fucking black hole. Very clever use of your surroundings, friends. But let's see if it matters. The Banshee runs. Where the hell is Cleo? Cleo, she can only run away from you. There's a corner. There's nowhere else to run there. So I think she runs down south. She just flees down this corridor as fast as she can.
I get an opportunity attack if she runs away.
No, not the one in front of you. The one that was below south. The other one.
I've reached as a large creature, right?
I don't think so. Let me take a look.
Never mind.
But you don't want...
For the duration, you have advantage on strength checks, and your speed increases by 10. So no, that's not necessarily like a large creature thing. There are like ogres who are large, but only have a 5-foot reach, right?
And you don't want to break the fear, right?
Also, yeah, you don't want to hit this one so it doesn't break that fear effect. Okay, the one in between all of you guys here is now going to use her own Deathly Wail. I need all of you guys in there in 30 feet of this thing, which is just catches Cleo over here as well, and catches Tiswin over here. Everyone in here, I need a wisdom saving throw.
It says con.
Right, my bad, con. Blah, blah, blah.
That's another natural 20 for Cleo.
Oh my god. Cleo, the shield, the anti-magic shield is just powerfully glowing, protecting you.
Yeah.
My god, Air, unfortunately that is a fail. Air, you're not low enough to be insta-killed, so you just take 8 psychic damage.
I also take 8 psychic, right?
Yep. Tiswin also takes 8 psychic. Let me see. Karnak succeeds. Rodri also fails. Karnak succeeds. Rodri, you take 8 psychic damage. She just...
Rodri rolled.
Screams loud. Oh, nice. Rodri, no damage to you. We go to the one remaining Skeletal Knight. He's grappled. Karnak, and in general, just so you guys know, Rav as well, who's been doing it for some time now, when you grapple someone or you are grappled by someone, you have disadvantage on anyone but your grapplee, right? This guy has 3 attacks. Karnak, he's going to attack you twice and Kalis once. Karnak, here's 2 attacks against you. 1.
Cool.
Natural 20. Karnak, that is, 5 damage to him. You take 27 necrotic damage. That was the bad one, because necrotic you cannot resist. Second against you, 19. Karnak, you take 21 necrotic damage.
Okay, so deflect attacks doesn't work here because it's not
Necrotic, yeah.
Yeah. So he will also take another 5
Can't grab a
cold.
lightsaber.
Right. Karnak would go down, however... where'd it go? Where the hell did it go? This one.
Relentless endurance! Karnak, as this guy stabs once into you and slashes across your chest, as we see you begin to fall back, there's that drums of battle within you. Your blood boils, that orcish part of you that is meant to be a warrior and a conqueror. You shoot back up and fucking wring his neck immediately as, yeah, you're still grappling him.
Your ass is going in there. Doesn't matter what you do to me.
Kalis, attack still goes against you, but he's still grappled, so that's disadvantage on this attack. 11, not so much.
I think you're going to know what I want to do.
Slashes at the side of your head and gets pulled to the side by Karnak, who comes back up. You attempt to riposte. Make that attack. There's plenty of allies nearby where you get sneak attack.
Here we go.
5, that's a 10. That's going to miss.
Dang it.
Unfortunate. Okay, 1 is destroyed. 1 is being still grappled by a very wounded Karnak. Karnak, that necrotic wound left on your chest. Kiara, your turn.
All right, I see what's going on in here. This is real bad.
He can't be healed, FYI.
Yes, that necrotic blade that these guys use, if they hit you, you cannot regain any hit points until their next turn. Oh, shit! Karnak. Ugh. Okay, no, it's fine. I was looking back to see what Relentless Endurance says, and I was like, if it says you regain 1 hit point instead, you wouldn't be able to use it against these guys. But it says you drop to 1 hit point instead, so you just change it to 1 rather than regain 1. Wording is important. It works fine, we continue. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Kiara, what you got? Your friend cannot be healed. You attempt, maybe try to reach out with some healing magic. There is a pulsing black wound across his soul that is stopping any mending. Yeah?
Okay, Okay, so what I'm gonna do for Kiara is right in front of Karnak, I'm gonna use my my creator ability to create something.
All right. Let me open the books to see what you got.
It says it has to be non-magical, but it can also
Up to 100 gold worth, I think we discussed last time, and a medium size, so like a 5x5, 5-foot square type of a thing, yeah?
Alright, I want to create a medium-sized shield to stand right in front of Karnak, so that way they have to gives him more
Ooh.
cover.
Amazing. I will leave it up to you here how you want to... what's the range, by the way, on the ability?
See here? It says in an unoccupied space. Okay, so then within 10 feet. So I'm gonna have to move.
10 feet. I don't know if you can reach him if you want within 10 feet. He's quite far. Well, maybe, actually.
No, I have 30 feet of movement, so I can get in there.
You can't even get to him, yeah?
The movement?
By the way, Kiara, on a passive perception of 13, you hear a sucking sound behind you.
No. Okay, hold on. So with 10 feet, 30 feet of movement, I can't get in here?
I don't think you can get within 10 feet of Karnak to put that shield down, at least. Because 30 would put you here-ish somewhere. You can go there, but you can't end your turn in Rodri's space, unfortunately. So the closest you can get is, like, here, and that's not quite enough to protect him from these. That's 15
Well, it says 10 feet of me. So...
Yeah, what I'm saying is if you move full 30 to where the only place you can, the closest to him, you're going to be 15 feet away from the enemy, the space between him and his enemy that is attacking him. So you're 5 feet short.
And it really doesn't, I mean, it could help, but Karnak goes before the skeleton and the banshee.
Yeah, I can't then, Alright, well then I'm gonna summon a right in front of Rodri over here because he's within 10 feet of me. I'll summon a great, I think it's a simple weapon. I just want you to know this lag is even affecting my Discord lag, and I want to fucking scream.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay, so I'm gonna summon a great club right in front of Rodri.
Just like land on the ground in front of him.
Yep. And I'm gonna use it to swing at this thing.
For him, I will say this: you notice that these are skeletons and they are vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. So a great club is a great weapon here. Although I believe up to 100 gold worth, right? You can make a maul, which is like the heaviest hitting bludgeoning weapon.
I can't use a maul because it's not a simple weapon.
Oh, you want to grab it and start swinging? Yeah.
Well,
I thought you were summoning it for Karnak. My bad. Okay. Yep.
I mean, I could summon it for him to use it, but I didn't know if someone else can wield it. I thought
he's a monk barbarian. Technically, he could use it, but if you want to just fucking give it a... Now, they're a little too far for like a swing with any sort of a melee weapon, great club or maul.
I'm trying to see if I actually have to swing it myself, or does it allow it to like just swing naturally? It doesn't really state it.
I believe at level 6, you get a feature that lets you sort of animate it and have it fight for you. But right now, you just summon an object, like an inanimate object.
Yeah, then I will summon a maul and just leave it here in front of Karnak, or in front of anywhere that he'll be able to grab it within 10 feet of whatever.
We'll say in between Kalis and Karnak, you guys see a big maul. What does this maul look like? I mean, my maul is like one of those like big fantasy hammers with like a huge head. What does it look like?
It would be more golden, with more like golden light on it. It's gonna be not really like a holy weapon because she's not really religious, but it's gonna be more ornamental, like with like reds and golds. It's gonna be very pretty.
Is there any signatures on it? Any like art style on it or anything like that?
No, it's not gonna have anything like that. Maybe like some little pretty filigree on it.
Okay, cool. Very well, Kiara. I believe that is your turn. Unless you have a bonus action or anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action. Give it to I'll give it to Air. Yeah, Bardic Inspiration.
Air, you are inspired.
Yay! Inspiration!
Okay, yeah.
And I will also tell Tiswin that there's something behind there that is making some weird fucking noises. I would get away from there if I were you.
Tiswin is waving at you guys, freaking out, and you see bubbles coming out of her mouth as she's floating mid-air.
Oh,
yeah.
What?
As you see, wobbling into visibility around her, a ginormous cube of slime that has absorbed her as she's like freaking out inside of it.
Well, that changes my plan for Cleo. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Kiara, just as you turn, she's like, freaking out, losing some air. You see little flaky bits appearing on her skin. This is some sort of an acidic monster. All right, friends. It's been some rounds. This thing has slowly shambled its way towards noise. Okay, Kiara, that's your turn. As Cleo, we go to you. Oh, sorry, its initiative is still invisible. Let me make it visible here. Cleo, this thing goes right after you.
Okay, Cleo, looking behind her and seeing Tiswin floating in midair, is just going to, oh crap, and she's going to drop her mace, and I want to plunge my hands in and try and yank Tiswin out.
Okay, go right ahead. You are making a DC 12 athletics roll to grab and pull her out.
Okay, my looks isn't too bad, but 16.
16! You plunge your hand in, you feel this like burning sensation of acid across your skin, and you do manage to pull her out. Excellent. She comes forth, this splotch of like wave of acid just pours onto the ground. She, oh, what the hell is this thing? As she looks back and is grabbing her big sort of giant sword. Thank you. I owe you one big time.
Don't mention it. and I'm just gonna drag her 15 feet into the room away from the.
It's like behind you type thing. Okay. Yeah.
It's like 5, 10, 15, like right about here.
Oh, you gotta go with her. In which case, there
Yeah.
might be an attack of opportunity against you.
That's fine. I'll take it.
Okay. As you begin to move, the cube begins to vibrate, and then a slimy pseudopod fires out of the middle of it as it tries to smack you for an 8, which misses.
I bash it with my shield.
Splashing across the wall as you move her over here. Whew! What the hell? All right, we gotta get back into it. She's like wiping acid off of her. Nicely done, Cleo. Big save. Bonus anything?
Not that I want. I have to reserve my slots. So for now, that's all I'm gonna do.
And by the way, this is true to life. What it looks like here, it like picks up a ton of bones on the way. It cleans, keeps the place nice and clean. You know. All right. Gelatinous cube time. Air slowly with a move speed of 20. This thing rolls over you and makes it all the way to Cleo as well. It's going to roll over you guys and try to use its engulf ability. I need both of you to give me a DC 12 dex save or become absorbed into the gelatinous cube.
That scared me.
12. 15. Cleo, you are moved to the nearest unoccupied space, which is over here. Air. 18. Air. Unfortunately here, the nearest unoccupied space, it sort of pushes you out, right? And has now blocked the passageway. Again, someone always blocking the entrance to this fucking room as it moves itself into this space. Bubbles
Got a
of
plan.
acid pouring out.
I've got a plan.
Okay, very well. Being trapped inside of this thing means you take a bunch of acid damage. Bad time. But we all made it. Tiswin looks out. Oh, what the shit? And she makes 2 great sword attacks. He goes 1, 2, hits 1. Oh, hits both, actually. 10 hits this thing.
DM,
21. Yes?
when Aaron and I had to make our save, did Tiswin have to make a save as well?
No, he couldn't make it to her. She was just at the edge. You pushed her just beyond its movement.
Okay. Whew. Okay.
Yeah. All right. She also dumped Dex. Everyone in this party, a lot of people dumped Dex. All right. That is Tiswin's whole turn. She swings twice. Air, your turn. This thing is getting slashed up, and you see a bunch of acid pouring out of it. It's actually very easy. I mean, it's a giant cube of slime. It's really easy to hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try a spell. I've got a plan. I hope this works, because this would be funny.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Burning Halo.
Excuse me? Burning Halo.
Air's doing double magic.
Aha! Choose a creature. They must make a charisma save or be charmed by you for the duration. While under your sway, the halo of fire floats above their head. The charmed creature must use their action before moving on each return to make a weapon attack against a creature other than itself you mentally select before it moves. Interesting. The target can act normally on their turn if you choose no creature or if none are within range. This is kind of like a Crown of Madness, but a little more fuckery. Cool. Here's your charisma save. Jesus, that's extremely high for this cube. It has a -5. Yeah. Okay. A burning hail appears above a cube of slime. Excellent. You can, on its turn, tell it who to attack, as it's now charmed by you.
Yes.
Just stares back at you confused. Bloom, bloom, bloom.
I am going to look at everybody, and say, "Don't attack the cube."
Sorry, Jess. Your character would know this. You, the player, might not. Big slime creature, no brain, aka immune to the charm condition. One of its immunities.
Oh.
Yeah, no brain to charm, right?
Damn.
It's just a big
Okay.
cube of pudding. So we can reverse a little bit, take it back here. Air would know this as someone who uses these kinds of spells. We, the humans, missed it.
I don't know. It seems to have like a thought process.
Go forward, eat dust. That's the process.
Okay.
Sorry, it was a very cool idea, very cool spell.
I was gonna tell it to
we need a
attack me
brain.
and duck out of the way and
Ah.
have it shoot its pseudopods at the orb of destruction.
Oh, that would have been really, yeah, that's a very clever
Damn.
plan. No brain.
Okay. Then we will go the other route and
Dive right in.
yeah, we'll just default to being Karnak in this situation.
Excellent.
It's a good day to be Karnak. Ah, just chop it up.
Now, then we'll spin a different spell. We will mark it. So it's gonna have the thing on it. Why am I'm so
Interdiction.
mentally exhausted. Yeah,
Interdiction, yeah.
it's been a week.
It has been interdicted.
Yep, interdicted. Here we go. We're gonna attack. 22.
Hits easily by like 4 times, by the way, it's AC.
Nice.
12 damage. Bloodied. 14 damage.
And
Barely
then,
alive.
Fuck yeah, we'll just pop the interdiction on it.
2d6 could be done.
Does it count as... It's got a lot of skeletons. Is there no skeletons in there for it to count as undead?
This thing? No, it's a big old slime. Those are just bones. It's not actual skeletons. Those are just bones.
Yeah, we'll do an additional 17 damage. Ooh!
Oh, shit. 17 damage kills this thing, and you recover 2 hit points per dice, right? So that's 6 healing to you.
Yep. Perfect.
Nice. You slash once, and then massive slashes. This like black energy washes away across it. The necrosis burning away that green fire, and the whole thing just like shrinks and just sort of like a popped balloon, water balloon, just spills in every direction.
I will admit that was easier to kill than I expected.
You killed the Roomba. Very good.
I killed the dungeon vacuum.
Yeah. All right, Air. The path is finally open. Air, you notice inside of the creature, there's something in the slime and the bone, something colorful that sticks out.
Oh.
It's slime covered right now, but note for later.
I'll pick it up right here. I'm not doing anything right now. I'm just, just like, yeah.
You see a goblet, a fancy-looking golden goblet inside.
You know what? Fair. Absolutely fair. That's my turn.
That's gonna be you. Kalis, your turn. 2 creatures standing in front, the Doom Sphere.
Okay, yeah. Here we go. Let's try to get this Banshee out of the way. Here we go. First attack. Here we go. 17.
Hits. Again, all damage, but half to 16, 30 points
But
of
the important
damage.
thing is push
15.
them, and hopefully that gets them into the
Push.
Yeah.
Now, it's close, but it's kind of on the verge here. I'm going to say either she's going to make a dex save, or you're going to make an athletics roll for this push to push her in. What do you want it to
I
be?
mean, my athletics is -1, so.
Uh-huh. But how is her
Uh,
dex save, right? She might be
I
good at
don't
dex.
know. I don't know. What do
Do you
think?
believe in your good luck or mine bad?
What do we think, guys? What do you think?
You're a physical object trying to push her, right? Like you're trying to shove
Yeah.
her. She is incorporeal. You're not a weapon, so I don't know how that'll go. Logically,
Oh,
in
no,
my
no, no.
head, I
This
see
is-
you pushing through it.
Well, yeah, in either way, the roll is basically here to determine if he pushes her, because if you look at her on the map, she's like right in between, maybe going in, maybe not fully in type of
okay.
thing.
Yeah, I see.
So the roll is like luck roll, basically, to see if she slips back into it or manages to catch herself in front of it.
Just go for Dex.
Dex, here is the roll. 13 is the number. Bah. 13, she stopped herself right in front of it.
Dang it, Jay.
Dang it. You should have believed in yourself. Go ahead and roll the athletics. It's going to be a 20. All right.
You just rolled better. Clearly.
For fun. No, I wouldn't have.
Well, okay. Well, you were right. All right, Kalis, that's going to be your stab. Nick attack. Bonus
Oh
action.
yes. Nick attack. Here we go. No stick attack. Here we go.
She's now bloodied, by the way, after that attack.
I will actually
12,
vex.
12
does hit.
is the AC. That's 2
Oh,
points
yeah.
of damage.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, 2 points damage. Woo!
Bonus.
Bonus.
Which, by the way, you're fighting this lady like, fucking swashbuckler dueling. You look over, and this skeletal knight is jabbing a Darth lightsaber into the side of Karnak's head repeatedly, just stabbing him to death. Who, by the way, this skeletal knight is greatly undamaged. He's doing just fine, gang.
For a second.
Karnak, you got that?
Oh, yeah, I got this.
Okay.
I can't wait to hear that lovely sound.
I think I'm chilling then.
Okay,
I feel like it's
very
so many bonus action options. Never use any of them.
I don't need him. I do my stab and I have my turn. All right. Very well. Kalis, that's you. Rodri, your turn. Banshee and a skeletal knight left.
So Rodri notices that Karnak fucked up. And he hears him chant and wants it, but I'm just too concerned. I can't deal with the Banshee anyway. So Rodri will reach over and try to grab the skeleton from out in front of Karnak.
Uh-huh.
Huh. And this is how the wizard and the barbarian became enemies.
Go ahead and give me that athletics. You have advantage. You're trying to beat a
I
24. Rodri, you had your heroic moment, natural honey, picking this guy up and throwing it in there like, this is not too bad. You go for this guy, he smacks you full fist across the side of your face, your hat almost falls off, right? You're like, okay, all right, I get it. Let's not fuck with this guy.
All right, and then I don't want to move, so I'm gonna pull out the decanter for my movement, and that'll be
Okay.
my turn.
Okay, gotcha. Very well. Next up, Karnak. You got this guy grappled.
Can I shout something to Karnak real quick?
Oh.
Karnak, take his sword from him if you can. Make it happen, please. I want to see it.
Karnak will try.
Karnak, give me another athletics versus athletics roll to knock his sword out of his hand. You're trying to beat an 18. 25. You grab his wrist. He tries to pull it back. He's trying to grab the sword. You pull. He pulls. You pull his arm off. You're holding his arm and the sword as he just sort of looks down at the stump and back at you, confused.
As Karnak then starts shoving him into the Banshee, into the orb.
Full on, that NBA symbol of the guy, jumping, fucking leaping with the skeleton, slam dunking him into the eye hole there. As again, and then gone. Nothing left as you shove him into the eye here, and he is minced and dusted. The Banshee, you run right through, because she's a ghost.
Okay,
right?
bonus action. Flurry blows.
Let's do it. Come on. AC of 12. 10 points of damage, which becomes 5.
Push.
And then a strength save. Minus 5 to this roll.
Sweet.
13?
DC 15.
Boy, you shove her into this. So this is fully you jumping, kicking her and the guy at the same time as together they were a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Fusion to disappear into the fucking thing, mixed and disappeared together.
And then
the
Karnak.
combat is over. Holding a arm that's holding a sword.
Oh, he pries that arm off of it and throws the arm back into the orb.
Whoosh, right in there. Gone. And the combat is over. Nicely done, friends.
And Karnak is swaying on his feet. It's gonna
I
We're
will
not
have
that
to say
necrotic-
the combat is
necrotic
not
wound on you.
over. There's still one down.
Oh yeah, sorry. This lady would have ran as well her full movement. You guys don't know where she is. She has disappeared down somewhere south. She, however, as you guys maybe await, will not return. Instead, she will wait patiently.
Cleo will come up. Well, Cleo will go up to Karnak, and I'll pull out my healer's kit and start to.
Touch him up.
Creature, your hit points. Okay, different from what I.
I mean, I have plenty of potions. You don't have to waste your stuff if you don't want.
Yeah, healer's kit only works for people who are unconscious.
What does?
Healer's kit.
Healer's kit, yes, but however, if you have the healer feat, which I believe you do,
Correct. I do.
I believe you have a special way to use it while they're like conscious. I think you can make him like roll hit dice to recover some stuff.
Yep. So yeah, current. I can use my healer's kit to have you can expend any of your hit dice if you want to roll the heal.
Oh, any of them? Hell
As many
yeah.
as you want, yeah. As many as you want.
I don't remember
And,
if that's like a limit to how many. Yeah.
Battle medic.
Healer. Battle medic. Utilize action. The creature expends one of their hit dice, then rolls it and adds your proficiency bonus. Again, the way they sort of standardized hit dice rolling in D&D 2024 is, Karnak, you can roll a hit dice. However, you don't actually get to add your Constitution modifier. Hit dice now refers to only like the dice, the number dice, right? So Karnak, you rolled a 12, but it's not a +3.
Right.
Instead, Cleo, it's plus your proficiency.
Which
Which
is 3.
I think is 3, so 15
Yeah.
anyway, right?
Nice.
All right, 15 healing. Would you like to keep using it? Yeah, there's no limit. You as long as they have hit dice and you healer kit charges, you can just keep using it.
Yeah, I got 20. I got 28 more hit uses. So
Fucking plenty. Karnak, if you got more hit dice, you can just keep rolling here as long as Cleo wishes to spend the charges.
Yeah, I'm going to do it again.
And if you roll ones, you re-roll ones because of her ability.
So
7
10?
more, nice.
So 10, right?
No, it's already... So it's the hit dice you rolled, if you mouse over it, you rolled a 4. That's the hit dice.
I
The
see,
special
sorry.
ability of the healer feat says you add your proficiency bonus. It just so happens to be also a 3, equal to your like usual constitution.
Okay, we'll use another one.
So whatever you get, that's what you get.
all right.
Another one,
So
okay.
8. So that's
8 more.
31. One more. There we go.
Leo, Will, keep marking off these charges. Oi,
Yep.
shit.
Yep, I marked down 4 uses.
Yep, and-
25 more left.
Alright,
Back to
25
full.
Karnak is topped off. Thank you, Cleo.
Let's go.
Of course.
Tiswin is looking down at this slime thing like, what the fuck was this thing? Why is Rodri so big? So much has happened.
Cleo will actually go up to Air as well. Air, would you like me to bandage you up?
Sorry, what did you say? They cut out for me.
Cleo is approaching you with the healer's kit ready. Would you like me to bandage you up?
Well, you did get me pretty good here on the side from your thing, so you know, if you wanted to, I wouldn't say no.
Are you going to kiss it and make it all better?
I do have a little injury extending right here on the side.
Sit down.
She will
And
sit down.
Cleo will start preparing the healer's kit again.
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to pick up this mall that I created.
Gigantic, beautiful mall. Yeah.
I can't lift. I'm just gonna drag it.
you see, Tiswin looks over at you and points at her giant sword, like, "Hey, I know that feeling."
But you fight with it. I don't.
I try, but fair. You can just do that. You can just make weapons. That's amazing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Kiara. I have my hands full. Thank you, though.
I'll just drag it along with me, I guess.
You have it for the next hour.
Is there anything special about this fire?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a weird-looking, I think blue, I'm colorblind, strange fire. Inspecting it closely, no need for Arcana check here. It's a continual flame spell. It's a fake fire. It doesn't actually burn you. It just glows forever.
Oh, so I could step right over it without any problems. Okay.
Yeah, it's not actual fire. It's just for illumination. Air, or Jess, go ahead and roll a hit dice, and Cleo expend a healer's kit charge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's see. 8.
Yeah, you have a +3 already, so that's, yeah, exactly 8.
Okay.
Beautiful.
I'm one shy of being full, so that's fine.
Mostly topped off.
I feel so
Excellent.
much better. Thank you.
Of course.
And Karnak will hand Air the sword.
Air, it seems to be a old rusted blade. Huh?
Oh,
That thing
How the
hurt.
creature was able to... How the creature was able to summon that necromantic fire into it, you are not certain. No? A necromancer might know, but you're no necromancer.
she's just gonna. Seeing that it's just an old rusted sword, she's gonna huck it back the eyeball. Like, yeah.
Ding, 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 ding. Gone.
I did find a cup inside the cube. She holds up this very nice looking gold cup.
This one scowls. You're not gonna drink out of that, are you? It's gross.
Rodri holds out a giant hand to take the cup. Take a look
Let
at it.
Roger see if cup to look at it.
Inspecting it, Roger, go ahead and knock out another natural 20, and I'll just tell you what it is. Otherwise, you might have to. On a 16, you're like, I gotta sit down, cast Identify, or like short rest with it. I don't know off the top of my head. Yeah, I feel some magic stuff off of it, but I don't know exactly what it does.
Okay.
Question for the group.
Yes.
Do we want to keep wandering about this place, or should I use a locate object to try and see if I can find the direction of the ring?
I'll say this, Will/Cleo. Use the spell before, best to your understanding, another like 40, 50 feet to somewhere north of here.
And real quick, Carnix go, oh, god damn it. Gods damn it. He's coming back.
Just let us leave the other way.
No.
Oh,
Poof! Tiny little pixie wings appear. Good at
Fuck!
me! Look who's back. Your bestie's here? No worries. I had a real heart attack. I've never experienced anything like that before. I don't want to ever again.
Hello again. Are you well?
No, that was traumatizing, but I'll get better. I
I'm glad
believe in mental health.
I'm glad you're not harmed.
Thank you. See,
We
she's
know-
so nice.
We know one of those
Arrested.
things ran south, and those ice creatures are down there somewhere.
I'm just gonna move Carnix around for a second so I can find Garrett. I don't know where he went.
Oh, I deleted him, sorry, because
Oh, okay.
he fucking died. Let me bring him back out.
I moved him on the map somewhere, so.
No, I know. I saw him down below. I thought you just, I was like, oh, let me do damage to him and delete him.
Perfect. Thank you.
Friends, if you want a short rest here, this would be a great time to summon your familiars back. I don't know if you need a short rest, but if you really want your familiars back. Now, Karnak has that boon that brings it in air. I believe you as well can get Astid back. Oh,
I
sorry.
can. It's just a
Put her in the
little
wall.
bit different. So
Uh-huh.
for anybody not quite familiar with it, if you're watching Air, she pulls out a knife to cut her hand, and there's a really weird little blood ritual she does that has to just kind of like appears from this like conjuration of this like circle she paints on the ground, and there's Astid.
Very
Astid
holy.
appears. Mhm.
Are we taking the hour short rest? Is that what I'm hearing?
Do you guys want to? Or should we keep rocking on?
Well, if I'm summoning Acid, I do need. I don't have the benefit of dying her normally.
Okay. In that case, Rodri will revert back to his normal size in 10 minutes, whilst he pulls out some incense and summons who as a ritual.
Okay, all the familiars are coming back. I imagine Kalis, you're doing the
I
same?
will do the same, yeah.
Rook
What did you say,
reappears.
Kalis? Is this happening?
Or what?
I said very holy.
Ah.
Oh, I never truly claimed to be terribly holy.
I think while everyone's resting, Cleo and doing their spells, Cleo's just going to be patrolling, just like making sure they're like secure. 'Cause
Okay.
She's not hurt. She can't get anything back from a short rest. So like,
Channel
Channel
Divinity,
Control.
I think. Or maybe
I
that's a
don't-
long rest as well.
no, it's a long rest, unfortunately.
Okay. Cleo, give me a perception roll to see if you spot anything else around, huh?
21.
21. Moving in a rotation, at least 2 more gelatinous cubes are roaming these hallways. You hear their slurping sounds as they move by slowly.
Oh,
But they don't
joy.
run into this room. They don't come into this room.
Okay, 2 more of those things. Does the banshee come back at any point? Do I feel like my channel divinity has like left it?
Yeah, Chen Levin, she fully times out. She's been running for a whole minute, and she does not come back.
Okay.
All right. During a short rest, you can also identify that magical goblet that you found. And friends, we find another rare magical item inside of that slime cube. This is the Hero's Goblet. A magical goblet that whatever you pour into it, whatever wine you pour into it, it tastes as a fine, beautifully made, aged wine. Additionally, as an action, you can speak the magical word and turn the wine inside of it, it fills itself with magical wine. If you drink this wine as another action, for the following hour, you gain the following benefits. You have advantage on wisdom saves, and saves against being poisoned. You get resistance to poison damage, and you gain 5 temporary hit points at the start of each of your turns. Once you use that magical wine inside it, it is
Karnak's gonna raise his
unusable for
hand.
the rest of the day. Yeah?
Only one person gain this benefit, or is it just like a group benefit?
Yeah, this is one person only. This is sort of like a hero's feast for one person.
Okay.
Just the goblet, no meal. It is not an attunement item. It is just sort of like... Now, keep in mind, this item is very hard to use in combat. If you know you're going into a dungeon, great. You drink the thing before, and for the hour, you keep getting 5 temporary hit points out of each turn, right? If you're in combat, you're like, action, make magical wine. Next turn, action, drink the wine, and then you get the benefits, right? So pretty much unusable in actual combat, but if you know you're going into somewhere dangerous, super useful. Karnak raising his hand. Anyone else particularly interested?
Are you trying to take the goblet from the thing I killed? I had to slice that thing open. It was terribly easy. I basically popped a water balloon.
I was busy dealing with the banshees. I'm sorry.
You picked your target. You went where you chose.
Fine.
Hiswin sort of says, I did a bunch of... I think I damaged it a lot. Am I entitled to any of these?
Sword.
No, I'm kidding.
He did get a sword for you.
It was a rusty sword.
It's fine. She can keep it.
We can share it.
I like that.
I'll let you borrow it when you go to see the captain again. I think 5, a little bit of regeneration every time you a few seconds in.
You expect him to do much fighting against the captain?
Yes.
They fight a lot.
Yes. Horizontally, it was great.
Horizontally?
Don't worry about it.
It's a euphemism. I'll lean in over to Cleo and I just whisper in her ear. They had sex.
Oh. I understand.
I think at the end of that short rest, as you guys look around, mostly dead, I will say this. Looking about the place here, you do notice something left behind. The 2 banshees that you slew left behind what looks to be this, ethereal goo they left behind. It sort of looks see-through, but it's weirdly physical, which you can kind of interact with, kind of cold and wet. It's hard to describe what the fuck you're looking at here.
Rodri, can you make jelly out of ectoplasm? Could you make
I
that
could find
toast?
out. That sounds like it could be interesting. Does it taste
Looking
good?
at, for sure not, but looking at it here, you guys definitely find two of these, and you can collect them if you guys have some vials on you. Anyone who has a herbalism kit or alchemy kit, two of these vials of ectoplasm you guys can collect. And those of you spellcasters amongst you, inspecting these will learn that this is ectoplasm, friend. It can be used as a spell catalyst. Should you ever cast the blink spell, you can sacrifice one of these ectoplasms, and for the duration of the spell, you can choose whether you vanish or not. Blink is the spell that makes you like vanish into the ethereal realm, and then you come back when you're at the start of your turn. But you got to roll to see if you disappear. If you use ectoplasm while casting it, you guarantee that you can choose when you disappear or not. Little spell catalyst. I don't think anyone has blink, but you know you can always sell it. There we go, Roger. You have 2 vials of ectoplasm.
Give it to Air's Blink Dogs.
My good boys that are waiting outside.
Sitting outside a fucking accursed dungeon.
Are we going to continue, everyone?
You know where the lane is, right?
It was pulling me to the northern direction, which I looked down the hallway to make sure those two like gelatinous cubes aren't like patrolling the hallway.
Not right now, but you hear footsteps coming from the bottom right, from where that mirror was.
If they're so easy to kill, we should get them out of the way in case we need to run. We don't want to run right into them.
Question: do gelatinous cubes have footprints?
No, the whole idea of them is they perfectly like clean the
No,
area.
I'm asking.
So it's-
I'm asking the party.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
No.
Because I hear footsteps coming from that direction.
Do they sound armored or?
Do they sound armored? Do they sound
They
like
do
heavy?
not. No, not at all.
Well, the ring felt like it was coming from the northern direction, which I assume is from this direction. Unless it's a dead end. I can't like, tell it from around the corner.
I'll poke my head down here and see if I can see anybody coming.
Yeah. You see a person standing in front of that mirror there. You see that creature. I don't know how much you can actually see. You might be able to see him. Standing in front of a mirror, you see a sort of purplish kind of color to the skin, these skeletal, demonic almost features, massive curled horns, and like a vagrant's robe and a cloak over their body. Behind him, a massive backpack they have that is like almost twice the size of their body. It's like a tower above them. As you see them tapping their lip with one... the finger of their hand, which you watch, they have like 4 or 5 pairs of arms. As you see them sort of like smile to themselves, and then go over to a corner and start like rifling through some skulls. And they pick up what looks to be some sort of like a piece of metal that they kind of inspect, look over, wipe off, and then kind of discard. As you see them sort of like looking through stuff.
See, from here, can I tell? Is that a devil?
You would know this. You look over and you see a Yugoloth. Yugoloths, there are 3 kinds of fiends. The scheming, tricky devils, the rampaging, vile demons, and the sort of in-between working for the highest bidder, the most reliable kind of a fiend that exists. Created by ancient hags to be servants in fiend wars, Yugoloths. They serve a purpose, usually purpose that the highest bidder pays for. They're the most, they're like, you know, like lawful evil, chaotic evil. These guys are like neutral evil. They'll do it for money, whatever it is.
My
right?
kind of guy.
Uh-huh.
You know what?
You see one of them standing there looking around, picking through stuff, and you see off the side of the backpack all kinds of like amulets and ancient looking like gauntlets, and there's like a sword in the back, and he has a bunch of crazy goodies on him.
I'll approach him. No fear. Let's go.
They stop and sort of turn to look at you as the rest of you guys now hear this exchange. They put their arms up, and you see 1 pair, 2 pair, 3 pairs of arms all go up. Another pair of arms sort of holding his hands forward and says, looks like I'm not the only one in these ancient ruins. Apologies, everyone. Please, I mean you no harm. I am a simple purveyor of ancient relics, simply searching for whatever is left valuable out here in these forgotten crypts.
Question for you. Are you currently being employed by someone?
No, my lady. I am, if you'll allow me to introduce myself, I am a seeker of artifacts that I sell and procure for those most wanting. My name is Volgrim Sold Soul, but my customers simply call me Yoink, as he bows his head. Pleasure to meet you. As you guys see a devil standing in front of you, holding his arms up here. Although, oddly enough, here, Cleo, where you feel like you should immediately hate this person, you're like, this doesn't feel as evil as I think it should. You don't get that, like, immediate animosity you feel towards, like, undead or you would towards, like, fiends or something like that. There's something about this kind of a fiend that is not necessarily as evil, more so opportunistic.
So, I want to send you something, Jay, and you let me know if this has any sort of bearing here. I will send it over in Discord because I don't think I can do this via
Treasure Goblin? Bada. Yeah. I know about that.
I didn't know if it would have any bearing because I'm about to ask you questions.
I don't know what you're about to ask.
Okay.
You see, he sort of... Yeah?
Would you be willing to undertake a task for me?
Task? Oh, you misunderstand. I am no one's servant. A merchant, a gatherer of artifacts, and a seller of ones should you be interested. But if there's something I can do to make a customer more likely to purchase one of my wares, I'd be more than happy to acquiesce.
I am currently looking for something that is lost up here in the north, and I know your sort have skills with finding things.
Interesting. I'm certain if it is of a certain value and power, I'd be most interested.
Yes. So, Air will pull out a piece of paper and she'll write down a very detailed description of the sword she is looking for. And a little bit about like where she believes it to be. And she'll hand it over to him.
I have a name for this blade that I figured out, unless you already have one in mind.
No. So roll with it. Whatever you got.
The name of the blade is Ascension.
Oh, Ascension. Okay.
You see, he looks over, his eyes gleam with interest, and he looks back, says, a name I've certainly heard, but not encountered yet. And you guys, by the way, see Air like freely talking to this person that's like, oh, hello, neighbor, how's it going, right? As he sort of looks to you all, says, please, allow me to seek for this for you. Should I find it, I promise to offer a fair price, a finder's fee, if you will.
You can help me find it. A fair fee I will give you.
He looks over to the mirror and scowls, says, plenty trouble here. Perhaps if you all would indulge me and peruse some of my wares, or perhaps you have magical artifacts of your own that you'd be willing to trade with. I assure you, I'm anything if not looking for a good deal.
I will step over here to the side and let others approach if they want.
See all these arms and such. At one point, you see the backpack pop open, and you see his head pop out of the backpack and look around and then go back down into the backpack.
What wares do you have?
Oh, plenty. I deal in only the finest, most rare magical artifacts. My customers from across the plains seek them. I was simply here because I felt a disturbance, an opportunity for business. Maybe this opportunity was you. Please. And he whips his arms out, and you watch all of these contracts that he holds up that, like, unroll with little magical illusion projections of some magical items that he's selling, as you see the price in a soul that he wishes for them. Friends, welcome to Yoink's Hellish Deals. We had a random encounter that one of you guys rolled, and we meet a planar merchant as he holds out a bunch of these deals here. Friends, he only buys and sells very rare magic items, which are exceedingly difficult to find, right? And they, as you can see, cost insane amounts of gold. Thousands, 10,000s of gold, which you can pay in gold, or you can make a contract with them for a small piece of your soul. If you pay in your soul, that amount of hit points is removed from your maximum hit points until you pay back in gold to him, at which point he will release your soul back to you. As he explains, he doesn't want your soul. He's not a devil where he wants to condemn you to hell, and he's not a demon where he wishes to devour your soul. He's a Yugoloth. He just wants it for safekeeping, an insurance that you will pay up on your deal. So, once you get the money, you pay him back. Additionally, he is most starved for a currency in hell that's called soul coins. He will happily trade one soul coin for 5 hit points worth of a soul cost. Or, if you guys have rare or very rare magical items, he will take those and make deals for those, basically lowering the price per hit points here. As here are some of the magical items that he has. You guys can click on those handouts now and take a look.
None of the clicking is working for me, personally.
Oh, it should now. I made it clickable now.
Oh, there we go.
Starting with these fucking bracers of the fire giant, which give you resistance to fire, and you can enlarge yourself, and your body temperature grows. And if you deal damage to someone, or someone deals damage to you, they take fire damage back. Or perhaps you're a ranged type. You'd like maybe this bowstring of Twisted Fate that either does radiant or necrotic damage. If it does necrotic, it does it to another creature nearby. If it does radiant, it grants a nearby character temporary hit points instead. You guys basically see a bunch of legendary shit, right? Some impossibly rare, magical, super powerful items. Maybe one of you guys would like a Winterward hat that lets you summon a winter wolf, a gigantic wolf creature that you can use as a steed to ride upon. Or maybe, instead, wolves are not your thing. Perhaps a nightmare mount is something more up to your speed. Resistance to fire damage and ability to summon a hellfire steed to ride upon. Not bad at all. Of course, for our necromancers around here, the Helm of the Lich Fiend, turning all of your summoned undead into flaming undead that can go around attacking people. Or perhaps something called a Gith, some sort of alien frog creatures that exist out there. A Herethi Cloak of Shielding that makes you immune to criticals, gives you resistance to fire, and ability to reroll a bunch of enemy hits against you. You guys see, basically, like, these are, like, extremely ton of powerful items. And the way they're presented in these contracts, you realize he doesn't have them on him, right? But with this contract, he can produce them for you and offer them. Obviously, all of them cost a pretty penny of hit points. Or gold. So what do you say? Do we have a deal?
Question for you.
Yes, my lady.
I'm gonna pull up the cup. On a deal, how much would this be worth to you in terms of lessening the cost of the soul?
Starts looking it over, inspects it, and basically TLDR explains, out of character here, any uncommon item you use in the deal, he will reduce the price of these items by 1 hit point. Every rare item is 3 hit points. Every very rare is 5 hit points. Same as a soul coin. For a rare item like that, he'll offer, basically explains, like, lessening cost of the soul, blah, blah, blah. 3 hit points less.
3 hit points less.
So it looks to all of you.
No.
Now, I like to keep customers, so he takes out a beautiful golden coin with like a square hole in the center of it that he spins around in between his fingers, and you watch another hand all of a sudden has it, and then another arm has it over here, and then he holds it out in front of you, says, should any of you need my services. He flips the coin, and the coin splits into 6, right? As it lands in front of each of you. Should you ever wish for his services, simply throw the coin and think of me, and soon enough I'll show up.
I will put the goblet against the Herethi Cloak of Shielding. Because I don't mind terribly losing 7 HP.
This is for the Cloak of Shielding. Fine item, gives you a reaction to basically reroll attacks against you, resistance to fire, immunity to criticals. Very powerful, very useful item. So you're giving the goblet here and hoping to get this deal. He will be happy to trade that deal. Go ahead and he produces a contract, which you watch. He slices his finger, leaves his thumb there. You have to basically do the same. And you feel this wave of nausea over you as you feel yourself slightly weakened. As he explains the contract to you, saying that, like, you go wherever afterlife awaits you afterward. But this tiny bit of your soul, I get to keep as a deposit. I don't need it. I just like to look at it. As you pay 7 hit points for this. For air. Okay, a deal is made, and you watch as he reaches back, and out of the backpack, you see another one of him come out, like up to his waist, holding this cloak. As he smiles and sort of nods, gives it to the main guy, and the main guy hands it to you, as this magical green aura that protects it disappears. And you have yourself
Does
this...
the other him have the same amount of arms, too?
Same guy, way too many arms.
Interesting. Okay.
I will place this Herethi Cloak of Shielding into the miscellaneous pile of items. Good deal. Should you ever wish to reclaim pieces of your lost soul, gestures to the coin, you know where to find me.
fling the cloak on.
Very good.
Karnak's gonna pull out the troll tongue he got from Jackson Wax and Traxon. Be like, what is this worth?
Ooh, interesting. Yeah. Troll blood, very rare, very potent, especially. He basically offers you like a 1 hit point deal for it, but he lets you know, if you let it gestate for looking at it less than a day now, it will grow from a tongue backwards, and you'll have yourself a troll child very soon. So you better eat that thing.
What?
What?
Unless you want to be a daddy.
God, could you have imagined that if we waited a day and his pocket started crying?
Yeah.
Karnak's looking at those bracers like, yeah. He wants them. He wants them bad.
Again, if you are not willing to make a deal now, you can always summon me back once you feel more inclined. This seems like a dangerous place to be making deals.
So I can call you just to make a deal? I don't have to make one first?
He points at the coin that he threw in front of everyone. Each of you receives Yoink's pact coin. He says, of course, a little bit of your blood on the coin, and I'll come very soon.
And then, if we have the cash in full, we don't have to pay our soul.
Not a piece of your mighty soul necessary. I mainly deal in coin, but not all have the coin for these rare, extraordinary artifacts.
I get it. I'll be calling you soon.
I look forward to our negotiations. Good luck with your child, unless you eat it first. It seems to have some regenerative
Just real quick,
abilities.
Karnak put that in his bag of holding. Does that pause it?
Nope.
Fuck.
Troll, if you cut off a troll's arm, by the way, this is real in D&D, if you cut off a troll's arm, 20% chance a new troll grows straight up from the arm. Full-on fucking Lobo from DC, right? Pretty fucking unkillable, trolls are. However, Karnak, he will explain to you here, there's 2 opportunities. Tomorrow you have a troll child, or you eat the tongue and gain some minor regenerative abilities of a troll.
But for how long?
Seemingly permanent, best he can tell.
I don't want a kid. Karnak starts to eat.
Start chewing the tongue. You.
At least I don't want a kid
this...
right now.
I'm not at a point in my life where I feel like it would be responsible enough. As you start chewing on the tongue.
You could have just thrown that in the spear. You didn't have to eat that.
I didn't think about it. Too late.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah, but then wherever the tongue goes, a baby will be born. And what if it's in another dimension?
Yeah, what
Be
if I
all
birth a
alone in
space
there.
monster or something?
Rodri does not have an answer for that.
I feel like Rodri doesn't have an answer to a lot of Karnak's questions.
Okay, excellent. Yoink looks there and says, pleasure to meet you all. I don't suppose anyone else is interested. If not, I will take my leave. I see you are quite busy, and I assume by meeting you here, the rest of this place is greatly unexplored and possibly very dangerous. Nothing I want to get my claws dirty with.
So what does that troll tongue do that Karnak just ate?
You gain a minor boon by eating it. That's the friendship because you gave him the javelin of lightning. He either gave you a son or this minor boon. Here, let me just type it up and send it to you. Okay, yeah. Karnak, you receive a powerful, possibly very useful boon here. this is a minor boon of regeneration. Check it out. At the start of each of your turns, you regain 1 hit point. This ability does not function if you start your turn with 0 hit points.
Ooh, that's cool.
Every turn, you regain 1 hit point. Which means, by the way, Karnak, if you lose a finger or some minor part of your body, it'll regrow in a few days.
Sweet.
Like, if you lose an arm, it'll regrow over, like, a year. Also, that basically means, like, if we end combat and you are wounded, if you guys take, like, 5 minutes, you're back to full hit points, right? Because every 6 seconds you gain a health.
Okay, that's hot.
Hey, that's for that javelin. You gave him a magic item, showed them trust. They showed you, like, here's my fucking venom powers. Here's my gene seed from fucking Space Marines, right? Didn't make you a Space Marine. All right, excellent. Yoinkluk says, well, thank you all very much for your business. I'll be taking my leave now. He waves his many arms around, and you watch a inverted septagram, this like 7-pointed star appear on the ground, and he begins to slowly sink into it. He starts doing like an evil laughter, but it's happening way too slow. So like by the time he's halfway through the portal, he like looks around awkwardly like, and then just waits for him to sink down into hell, and he's gone. As we make a new contact, a planar merchant, with some hellish deals. If anyone else wanted to look into... Again, very rare items are very hard to find. So if any of you are interested in making these dangerous deals... although, this guy is a Yugoloth. He doesn't have your intentions. He doesn't want to, like, abuse your trust or anything. He's more than happy to take your gold, but souls will do. Alright, friends. It is at this point you guys turn around and you see Tiswin floating in the air, bubbles coming out of her mouth.
Oh my god.
It's like, oh shit, and fucking as you kill yet another gelatinous cube. They are very easy to beat. They're really not that dangerous. It's just that they are nearly invisible to see, as there is still one out there somewhere roaming about. Fucking shit, not again! She's like wiping acid off of herself.
You need to look out for those.
It doesn't. It's not. It's floating water or some shit. I don't know what that is.
Just keep a lookout for where the dungeon floor is very clean.
Okay.
Huh?
God, never thought that clean would be a sign of danger.
I should probably mention that there's probably one more of them out there. I counted 3.
Oh. She locks arms with you, like I'm gonna just stay close to you. You seem to be able to spot these. God, this place sucks.
All right. Shall we keep moving?
Up
Okay.
and around.
We also hang up down the hallway past one of the giant skulls.
Yeah, you see yet another giant death skull with a humming annihilation energy inside of it. Cleo, you get over here, and on a 16 passive perception, you look at a wall to the north that is covered in spikes. The spikes have dried blood across them. As you... Oh, Kalis, where are you going?
I don't know where we're going. Where we're going.
Oh, other way. Go left, up,
Other
right. As they continue to... As Cleo, you understand it's somewhere north of you, the ping you felt. Cleo, bloody spikes on the wall, and the other side of the wall has punctures in it. That's a funny-looking hallway. Looking around on a 16 passive perception, one of the pressure plates is slightly taller than the others.
Where's that plate?
The one literally just in front of you. The two steps right in front, 2 5-foot steps in front of you. The up and bottom one.
Cleo, let's try and jump over it.
Yeah, absolutely. What is your strength?
15.
15 is pretty damn decent. Oh.
Roger's gonna pull out some chalk and just draw on top of the 2 plates. Like, don't step.
Gotcha. You can, with that much strength, easily jump at least 10, 15 feet if you choose.
Sure. Jumped 10 feet.
right over it. You sense another set of traps over here at the very exit of that space as well.
I'm just gonna mark. Boom.
Pressure plates.
And then the one's right.
If you want to give me if you're going to give me an actual perception roll for some more detailed look over the area, you can.
Sure.
But
Why
yeah,
not?
these two over here.
23.
Cleo, you're like, all right, let me just jump over. Nope, don't jump. Because right after, go ahead and you can mark those two to be traps as well. And then you realize, nope, bad idea to jump, because right behind that jump is two massive fake pits in the ground that you would have directly maybe jumped into.
Wait, they're fake
So-
pits? Does that mean we can walk across them?
No, they're real. They are just like, you can see underneath the flooring, the panels on the floor, you can see empty space beneath that. You manage on a 23 to clock to realize, like, okay, this is the trap. It's not jumping over this thing, it's jumping onto that fake floor and falling into the pit. Oh, Kiara, now you're going the wrong way. It's left, up, right, where the rest of the party is. But now we have a problem here, Cleo, as you look around and realize, unless we somehow disable these floor panel traps, we gotta make this fucking 25-foot jump across.
On 23, do I see a mechanism that would like disarm the trap?
You do not see any fake, like, wall panels or bricks sticking out or anything on the floor. You don't see anything that would deactivate it, even on a 23.
Karnak, do you have the rope with you?
Yes, I do.
The rope, I don't know, Karnak, you can move yourself to where Cleo is, but the rope has, like, nowhere to connect to. There's no, like, handles. Well, there's the death face over there, but I don't know if you want to be climbing towards that thing.
But Karnak can make that jump.
You can even, like, bounce off the wall over here and just jump to the other side.
And he'll send the rope out to Air.
Gotcha. Air, if you wanted to hop over those traps, grab that rope, and the rest of you guys, with the strength of Air and Karnak, you guys can just climb over the rope quickly.
I will.
All of you can move yourselves to the other side, except for Air. You're the last one to go. How are you crossing this gap?
Oh, boy.
Just wrap the rope around you, I'll pull you in, I'll make sure you're okay.
Do I trust him?
Can I give an assist?
Do I have anything? I'm just going through things. How far down is the hole?
Voice crack, sorry. Looking down into the pit. Looking down into the pit, maybe 20, 30 feet below, it's hard to see the bottom. Although the bottom definitely has some big shards of glass that are all kind of pointing up.
It doesn't look good. All right. I'm going to take a running jump with the rope. And I'm going to try and clear as much as I can. Try to grab the other side. And if not, let Karnak.
Karnak can yoink. Awesome. Both of you need to give me an athletics roll to get across. Kiara, you have the rope before there. Air is going last, so you can just move to the other side if you want to.
Y'all remember that moment from Raiders of the Lost Ark where the dude and Indiana is trying to cross the pit, and the guy's like, toss me the idol, right?
Yeah.
I kind of want to do that with the cup, just out of funsies. But yeah, Karnak's got
the
you.
cup I don't have anymore because I traded it.
She gave the cup for the cloak.
Karnak definitely wouldn't do it. I thought it was funny.
Karnak's like, toss me the cloak.
All right, let me see athletics roll. This is a 25-foot gap, right? Well, actually, it's 30 because you can't step on this trap space either over here. This is a DC 25 athletics.
It's an 18.
It's an incredibly difficult roll. Okay, you jump Air as much as you can. Karnak, you yoink as hard as you can.
One sec.
Featherfall,
I wanna
okay.
Spend,
Oh.
my inspiration from Kiara.
Aha!
Oh, shit, I still
Now,
have
keep in
that.
mind, Kiara doesn't give you guys extra inspiration. She can just recharge the inspirations you guys already have.
I thought her bardic inspiration lasted a little.
Oh,
longer than
bardic
normal.
inspiration. That lasts an hour. You guys took a short
Oh,
rest.
yeah,
It would have
yeah.
been gone by now.
Ah, balls. Okay.
Okay, Rodri, you throw your hand out for Featherfall. Air, you clear about 20 feet of it and are now slowly descending. Now, here's the thing. You Featherfall her. However, Featherfall makes it so you fall at a steady pace of 60 feet per round. This is a 30-foot pit. Air, you land down there and you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna get impaled. But not really, just some glass breaks underneath you, and some of it, like, scratches you a little bit.
Wait, didn't
but
Karnak-
overall...
Didn't Karnak yoink her over?
Yeah, you need a 25 athletics, and you got a 23. That's what I was asking. I was asking
Oh,
both
okay.
of you for a 25, because it's a 30-foot gap, and she's a big lass in a fucking heavy armor, right? And it's a massive gap. You can at this point just pull her up here, as Air realized, like, oh, I didn't, like, fall, you didn't take any falling damage, or we didn't actually get impaled, because Roger used a feather fall. But Air, as you climb up to the other side with Karnak's help here, I need a con save from you,
Oh. Oh no. 23.
23. Air, you look down and you realize, motherfucker, I almost caught it. Down in the pit, those metal tips of these glass spheres and all this broken glass. Super tetanus, a very real disease you could have just caught. You avoid. That's real. It's called super tetanus. This is not
it
a joke.
really called super tetanus?
It's called a super tetanus, yes.
You think for a fantasy
make
epic, it'd be a little more like
Um,
fantastical?
See, like,
Yeah.
Is there
Yeah.
like a broken piece of the metal down there that I can bring up?
Yeah, if you, I don't, it would, like, occur to you afterwards, right? You climb out and realize, like, God, I'm so fucking itchy. What is this?
damn.
Oh, God, I think there was some sort of a disease down
Okay.
there.
Oh, I was gonna bring up a piece for Kalis because he seems to collect poisons and stuff. Be like,
I
look,
do?
go stab one of your. I thought you were picking up like poisons and shit.
I don't think we ran into much poisons yet. Just because he's a rogue, I get it. I would assume so as well, but
I was
I don't
like-
think this one.
Sorry, I thought you had bought a few poisons and things to like.
No, never
Yeah,
bought a
man,
poison in
but-
my life.
Not
That's
yet.
that's Alondra.
Alondra is a poisoner. But
Yeah. Different world, different life. Okay, you guys make it down here. Cleo, no more traps that you detect here. You see an intersection north and south of here.
Oh, I felt the pull go north, so we'll go north.
Hey, little bastard, get over there. See where we're going.
You got it. And he'll flies back immediately. He says, can't see anything. It's all dark in there.
Oh, that's right.
You guys start sort of
You are the better familiar.
cause.
You're not wrong.
Oh, he's kidding. A jokester, this guy. Tisman keeps following after you guys. As you keep leaving, Air, you see, wow, like, you see immediately Acid, like, jumps, like, holy crap. Even she gets jump scared. As Cleo, you start moving on up, and something begins to appear in the darkness ahead of you all. All of you can move yourselves around that blue, strange flame in that room. As up ahead, there's something. Standing at about 12 feet tall, giant, muscle-bound humanoid. Scars and carvings across its whole body. You see a figure standing there, unmoving. There's a helmet on its head. No, it's not a helmet. It's like a weird... It's got blood. You see the eyes? It's like a beaked helmet. It's got these spikes out of its head. And holes all across the helmet. And all the holes are bleeding. And the eye holes are bleeding as well. Standing there, shivering and twitching, obviously moving still. Wearing what is basically an Iron Maiden torture helmet. You guys see this 12-foot tall giant creature just standing there looking in your direction. Unmoving.
Okay, that's fucked up.
Oh boy. Does it look like it's reacting to us?
It's looking directly at you guys, and at this point, Cleo, you're like, I have a light on me, it should be able to see me. It's just twitching, but not moving at all.
I'm gonna tell Asta to go invisible.
Disappears.
I take one step closer. Do I get anything like a vibe from this thing?
Give me an insight roll as you look at this horrifying, like, tortured creature.
Knowledge from past life.
Yeah. Oh, knowledge from the past life. If you hit a 15. Nah. 13, you can tell. You are just a little off-put by it, because this has this, like, featureless torture mask on, and it's just sort of twitching and shaking the whole time.
Can I see it from here?
If you can, you should be able to, right? I think you see it, right? You think you see the guy up there? Yeah, you see him.
You said it's not moving.
No, but well, it's moving in a way that's just like twitching and shaking every once in a while.
Like another step forward.
Just shaking.
Is anything else over here, like on this table?
Looking behind it, yeah, you see a table. There's all kinds of knickknacks on it. There's a book on there. There's like a circle with some magical things on it. There's like a skull sitting in this circle, and beside it, you see like a stack of books or something. There's like a library section here or some shit.
Let's see. Follow Cleo up.
Tiswin just sort of looks kind of frightened, like, what the hell is this?
I wouldn't touch that if I were you.
If it's just standing there, and can you still feel the direction of the ring?
Know the direction. That's the pull I got.
It was just northward. It's got to be... You're in the right place. You either have to cast the spell again while here, or go looking manually around.
Ask the group, do you want me to expend this spell slot to cast Locate Object?
This thing isn't responding to us getting closer. It's still just sitting there twitching.
It's twitching. Every once in a while, you guys hear these like bloop, 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 bloop impacts as its blood is like falling off its body and just pooling at its feet.
I say, let's see if we can't find that ring before we end up having to deal with whatever the hell that is.
I guess you're enough, everyone.
So yes, I'm in favor.
Kiara?
You want me to talk to it?
No. I'm asking, do you want me to Cleo's asking if you want her to expend a spell slot to cast Locate Object on the ring.
I mean, I won't be able to do it.
I'll take that as a yes then. Okay. Kalis?
Sure.
Audrey?
Do what you need to do.
Karnak?
Well, I don't know what a spell slot is, but I trust your judgment.
Alright. I'll expend a second level spell slot, and I'll cast Locate Object, targeting the ring.
Okay. Activating the spell. You are... let me see again. As long as it was in 1,000 feet of you, which it is, if it's in motion, you know its movement, the spell can locate a specific item As long as you have seen it up close within 30 feet, yeah. Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you're getting a direction that is basically like through this wall this way. Maybe 50, 60 feet that way. Yeah.
All right, it's in this direction, and Cleo's going to try and walk past this thing.
Cleo, it doesn't seem to react. It's just twitching and sort of shaking, moving, shaking, twitching. As you walk past it, there's this like popping sound. It's like in all video games when you're going through a nuclear zone, so your radio is doing that like like popping sound thing. Immediately something catches you, and immediately you get a headache. You look over, and you see on the table there's a skull that's sitting there. You feel sick to your stomach. You see a golden-plated skull with rubies in its eyes and gemstones across its teeth. Necrotic runes across its body. Cleo, that's not just a skull. That's a thing. And in this moment, as a cleric, you feel like that is the most evil thing in this whole place.
Guys? And like Cleo's kind of gently, like kind of grabbing the sides of her head. I'm getting a really bad vibe from that thing as I point towards that thing on the table, the golden skull.
As you look towards it, you guys hear this like crashing and skin ripping sound as this creature turns, the beak, right? It just rotates and you see blood just spray in both directions as it just turns to look at you. You see it stand defensively in front of the skull.
Feel like if we don't mess with the skull, that we might be able to get what we need.
I understand that, but I got this feeling in my stomach that out of everything we've interacted here with, that skull is the most evil thing I've ever encountered.
Understandable, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we have to
Like-
destroy it.
But I feel like I
Given
have
the-
to.
Need I remind
I
you
sh-
that this entire place is rigged to come down if you destroy what is in here.
It has to activate that ability. And I don't see this creature wearing an amulet.
I thought the amulet was to control them. Those are, by what you said, already set up to be utilized.
Yeah, none of you have
Whatever.
tinkering tools, so you can't figure out what exactly it was like the mechanism, how it would like activate, right? We know there's an amulet that can control them, like shrink them or enlarge them and type of stuff, but how exactly these big red buttons, nuclear option activates, we're not exactly sure, right?
So I would ask, unless we are given absolutely no choice, that we do not endanger bringing this thing down on top of us. After all, we can't do anything about the prophecy if we are crushed by a fallen temple.
Cleo looks at Air and looks at the rest of the party. Okay, let's keep moving then. And she'll
Okay.
turn her back away from the creature and the skull.
You guys slowly can move past the skull, and as long as you guys realize this, none of you enters this inner circle that it's standing in. It just twitches every once in a while to turn towards you as if it like noticed someone or something nearby, but it doesn't move to attack or anything. Massive fists, and you guys see it has nails that have been banged into its like knuckles that it's standing there. And I think something as you guys are looking around, as you walk past it, those of you on a 13 passive perception or higher notice something very uncomfortable. That's not an undead guy. You see its chest moving. That's an alive guy. He's breathing, and he's in a lot of pain.
Just a big man.
I'm gonna run past him and I'm gonna
Just go
cast
past.
healing word.
On him?
Yeah, you said he's in pain.
He's in a lot of pain. Interesting. Give me a charisma plus proficiency here. Basically a charisma saving throw as you reach out with this healing light. 19. Amazing. You reach out. You see this creature here. Kiara, is your motive here curiosity to see what would happen, or is it like pity for this creature? What compels her to try to heal it?
Well, seeing that he's nailed in place, he's in pain. She ain't gonna just walk past.
You extend your hand and show this thing, maybe for the first time in its life, some kindness. The healing sort of washes over its body, and you watch some of the scars and wounds begin to heal. And it begins to sort of shake and convulse. And you all watch as this creature falls to its knees, falls onto its sort of like elbows, and this horrifying pained scream that it lets out. Just this long 10 seconds of it just screaming before its head tilts to look on over and up at this point, looking up to you, Kiara, as sort of on all fours. And you hear a sort of kind of a muffled from the mask they're wearing, a voice of a man that says, "Thank you. You saved me." And they fall dead to the ground.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh, I wasn't trying to kill him.
I think you just released him from his suffering.
Can Karnak go rip that helmet off? Just so he's not stuck in it anymore.
Give me an athletics roll.
Okay.
16. You decapitate him. The studs
Oh.
on the
Karnak.
The studs on the inside of the body of this torturous machine, still embedded in his flesh, you pull, and 16 here, unfortunately, is not enough to like pull it off safely, as you shred skin and bone as you pull the helmet off, but the head is still inside.
Can I use my inspiration to try and fix that?
Okay, if you want to, as you feel skin pulling and shredding.
Kira tried to help this guy, so we're gonna try.
Okay,
it
okay.
again. Okay.
Oh.
18 DC. You pop this thing off. Some of it is still shredded, but you guys see a man. He looks like a sort of human man by the looks of it. Blonde hair that has turned gray, sort of like patchy and gray in places. As you see, it's that Percival DeRollo kind of turned gray from pain type of thing, right? As you see patches of black every once in a while, like, blonde through it every once in a while. As you see a man with all kinds of lacerations and wounds across his body, and many of them have been healed up by Kiara's spell here. You see he is still of a monstrous size. Like, no human should be this big. But as he's laying there, you see as he's sort of dead now, laying there, he's not rotting or anything like. He's not an undead creature. He was cursed, or something happened to him that he became like this, and this helmet kept him alive or in a torturous state. You have this torturous helmet now.
That's cool.
Not exactly sure how it works, but
That's
you have
cool.
it.
Kiara, you freed him. You should feel better. And Karnak is going to move from the group real fast, go down to the orb thing down below us, and toss the helmet in.
Well, that's not exactly what happens. Because when this guy dies and falls to the ground, Karnak, as you start walking, and Tiswin stops over here, she's coming up, she, points. You guys watch as the skull on the table twitches. You watch light begins to appear in its eyes, very slowly, as you watch each tooth begins to glow with little magical symbols.
We got
as
skull
you're-
run it down to the orb.
As you guys are looking at this thing, if anyone wants to give me a religion or arcana or history, depending on which one you try, I'll give you different answers. Roll of like what is this? What the fuck is skull? What is this thing now?
I'll do a history. 22.
Well, Connor,
We need a 20 or above.
Why don't you put that helmet on the skull on the table?
It doesn't quite fit. It's a little too big. Okay. This is the worst news ever. We are all dead. We're all dead. We're all dead. There's nothing we can do. On a 20 and above, Rodri and Air, you guys watch as a demi-lich is slowly awakening. This golden-plated skull, a creature that has transcended lichdom, a creature that with a single word can kill a crowd of people. You watch as it slowly, runes begin to activate across its face as it's starting to wake up. We're all dead.
When you say slowly, how slowly? Like, do we have time?
It's gonna take it like a
how-
minute. It's gonna take it like a minute.
Okay.
I think Air and
I
Karnak
will-
have the same idea. Do you want to help each other here?
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think touching it is a great idea. Like with
Rodri's
knowing
gonna go
what-
throw his.
knowing
Rodri's
what
gonna
it,
go
hold
throw
on.
his bag. Go ahead.
Try to ask a question. Knowing what it is, would we know that touching it would be bad at all?
Probably bad. Probably pretty bad, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Air's gonna say don't touch it. It will hurt you immensely if you put your
Rodri's
hands
gonna go
on
throw his bag holding over it.
Why don't you just
Stupid the bag holding.
Why don't you just
Throw
put
the bag,
it
it's
in
in
the
the bag.
helmet? Well,
it. I
now
mean, like, don't mess with it at all. Go get the ring and we run. Is what I'm saying.
We don't know where the ring is.
I do.
Cleo does.
It's around. You don't know if you can find it
Around.
in a minute here. Yeah, she knows it's like around here and down somewhere below. But you throw it, bag of holding. It can break. Anything can break out of the bag of holding. What do you do? What do you do
What
now?
did
You have a
the-
demi-lich in a bag of holding.
Freaking destruction thing. Where is it?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it to the
The
nearest.
trash compactor.
Yes.
Yeah, I was eyeballing where it was.
Okay, there is one. There is one just below and to the left. We gotta try and make it there fast here.
Give it to me.
Give it to
I can run. I can run really, really fast.
Kalis and Kalis and Karnak both have bonus action dashes. They can just fucking run as
In
fast
40
as they
feet
both
of movement,
can.
I have 40 feet.
So does Karnak.
I have 45.
Amazing. They have like a bonus action dash,
Oh, okay.
right? Where they
I'll
can
hand
move a
the
little
bag.
faster.
I dump the bag, put it over the thing, and hand it to him. That's it.
You just drop it in the bag and hand them the bag. Here, Karnak and Kalis, both of you realize, like, we gotta move fast. I think both of you get the same idea here. Acrobatics roll from both of you to move as fast as you physically
Oh.
can.
Oh, I guess they're running on the same action. Okay, never mind.
They're basically
I should-
grabbing the bag and
Yeah,
running, moving as fast
running
as they
just
can. I
as
think
can.
the idea, you guys are
Yeah.
running to the spheres, the annihilation
Yes.
orbs,
Oh,
right?
100%. Yes.
Oh yeah.
The closest one to you is 150 feet away. So
Okay.
it's a lot of running, right? And this is the acrobatics roll to see how fast we can make it here. As
Okay.
it takes a moment to throw the bag, to get the fucking thing, to start running.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
it. Acrobatics
Yeah.
from both of you.
Acrobatics, not athletics, huh?
27.
Yeah, acrobatics here. You're moving, turning corners as fast as you can. 27
And I
and
have-
18. Karnak, you sprint with it first, but you realize as Kalos is gaining on you here, if you want to like throw it and
Oh,
pass
I was
it
gonna let
to
him carry it and follow behind him in case he didn't get there in time.
Gotcha. You run after him. Kalis, you sprint. There's a massive pit right in front that we found that we had to jump or rope over it, right?
Shouldn't matter because I have the spider climbing shoes. So
Yeah, that's right. You walk on the side. Right, I forgot about that last time when you guys were going. And you just throw the whole bag of holding, or do you try to grab it out of the bag of holding? Yeah.
I mean, I would prefer to dump the one thing, but I don't know. Does Roger care? Did he say anything?
Roger, do you have any other stuff in the bag of holding?
Oh, I did say I dumped it contents before I pushed it in there.
Gotcha.
but-
You dump the contents, then put it.
Okay.
So it's only and you just flip it out in there.
I mean, I don't know if I chance it. I don't know if I chance it. I'm gonna be honest.
Say just huck it. Just
I'm hucking it. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Roger.
you huck this thing in, and as it's flying in, this tiny little orb, this marble-sized orb, begins to break down the bag, and you see the bag begins to open, and the skeletal face looks at you as it's coming out. As its eyes open, you hear, "What the fuck?" And then it's boom, rent away and gone instantly.
Holy shit!
Oh, well done, Kalis and Rodri.
that's
That
that's
was
the way to do it.
well.
I
think-
All right.
I think Cleo was
Is
just
there any
speechless.
rumbling? Is there collapsing?
Rodri,
anything?
Rodri,
The ceiling is not collapsing. Nothing is happening right now.
Rodri
That-
chews on his staff as he looks at all his stuff on the ground.
You're looking at the stuff is still there. You see, if you had any food in there, it is spoiled as if it's been rotting for years.
Okay.
Karnak is going to hand Rodri his bag. You
Okay.
need more than I do.
Incredible plan, incredibly clever. You guys killed the Demi-Lich, level 5. This thing has an ability to scream and do 150 damage. It's a good thing we did this. All right, you come on back. Kayla, you feel this like unpleasant feeling just holding the bag alone. It feels like your hands were in a corpse for a while. Your fingers stink of death. But like you're not diseased or anything like that. It's just it felt uncomfortable just being close to this thing.
That was close.
Tisman is looking
Yeah.
around like, what just happened? Why did everyone freak out?
Activated Lich, I guess. I don't freaking know. Just magic
Lich?
shit.
Demi
Someone else.
Lich.
Demi, is that better or worse?
I don't. Darren doesn't know.
Demi-Lich is generally the next step. Funny enough, it's called the Demi-Lich, but it's stronger than a Lich. Demi-Lich is sort of like it's supposed to be like step between Lichdom and demigodhood, so it's called a Demi-Lich.
Be bad.
Holy shit, okay. Well, good riddance, I guess. Good work. You guys see up ahead a massive library, stacks of massive old books that are all, many of them turn to dust the moment you touch them. And Air, you see a throne sitting, a massive throne chair at the center of it, and in it currently is a dressed in like rotting clothing skeleton of like an elf or a human or some sort of humanoid that's just sort of like dead in the chair.
I'll leave him in the chair. More seeing that thing down there. I'm gonna be sneaky, seeing what Kiara had done. I'm gonna
Looking
send
around the
in-
corner, yeah, you see another mask, a fucking torture mask on a giant hulking creature in a corner.
I'm gonna send an invisible acid down to it. Just kind of sit there, and then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds through it onto it.
Okay.
See if it does the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me, as the healing happens, this thing snaps to attention immediately. Give me a charisma plus proficiency here. Are you proficient in charisma saves? I don't remember. I don't
I
think
am,
so,
yes.
right? Oh,
Constitution and Charisma.
go ahead and give me what is basically a charisma save. 18 is the number. Oh.
14. Wait, we got our. She did her long rest thingy, right? Like her speech.
We did a short rest. Kiara, how many times can you give people the like inspiration renewed.
It says every short rest or long rest.
Yeah, if you wanted to restore it to, again, humans who have used it up already, so like Kalis
Yeah.
and Air. Yeah, go ahead and give it a roll then.
See, 23.
23. This thing freaks out and grabs immediately, like super fucking fast. Grabs Astid, even invisible, as it looks down. Astid like looks up to this thing as healing washes over its body. It begins to shake and lets Astid go. It looks to its arms. It puts its hands on its chest, falls to its knees, looking up at the ceiling. And again, this like blood-curdling 10, 20-second long just screaming in horrible pain. Before it looks on out to Astid, because it doesn't understand, right? It looks to Astid, and just reaches out, as you see, instead of blood out of the eyes, tears begin to flow, and it hits the ground dead.
There wasn't another skull or anything, was there?
No, but I do see a book.
You see a massive tome sitting in front of a five-pointed platform, at the middle of which sits a pool of sparkling, seemingly kind of holy-looking water.
Am I getting a vibe off that pool?
Nothing immediately here. Not to the point of your target, by the way. The thing, as you were moving around, it kept pointing you down here.
We're close. I think it might be around this corner.
Kalis, you hear a sound behind you, and you see a book fall out of the shelf.
Fuck.
Like an old dusty tome.
I look at the book.
Yeah, it's an old, like, history book. It's written in Elven.
Well, I don't read Elven.
You hear another sound. Another book falls out of a shelf right behind you there, Karnak.
I'm gonna
Something
put my arm over in front
here.
of Cleo and stop her and point to the mirror I can see off the corner. Like,
Uh-huh.
I see it too.
Something's moving books.
There's nothing else here.
Another book falls out. Another. Bunch of books start falling out of the shelves. As Kalis, snapping and then standing up to look at you, this guy who was sitting in the throne chair, this skeleton, turns to look at you, holds his arms out, and you watch as a bunch of bandages begin to unwrap from him as he starts walking towards you, as you see a scroll mummy lord stand up and immediately turn to look at you, as pulling themselves out of the nearby bookshelves, a ton of these scroll-wrapped mummies begin to pull themselves out of the bookshelves and come out. Friends, we're going to roll initiative one more time, and that's where we're going to be ending the session for tonight. As you guys looking in, and Cleo, by the way, the moment you looked into that room, I don't know if you saw it, at the back of the room, there was a big old chest. That is where your attention was going towards.
Noted.
Okay. Everyone, please go ahead and give me initiatives. I just realized we've been playing for nearly 5 hours. I apologize, friends. I didn't fucking look at the clock.
Well, we started at the half hour, so.
We started also a little later. That's fair. Still, some people gotta get some rest and such.
Sleep. What's that?
You mean me? Because I start my new job tomorrow. I have to
Oh,
be up at 6
congratulations!
o'clock in the
And I'm
morning.
sorry. Okay, here's initiatives for these here scroll mummies. And here's initiative for this scroll mummy lore. This creature stands up. The rest of them are like a little like zombie-like and shambling. This guy stands up with full like mechanic capabilities of a normal person, right? And holds his arm as fucking unfolding scroll-like pieces go flying towards Kalis here. This is a very tough monster. Whatever I roll for its initiative, it adds an additional +7 to natural 1. And it goes up to 9. Okay. Initiatives are rolled. Is everyone in there? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We're all in there. These juggernauts, these relentless juggernaut creatures, these poor suffering creatures, have been neutralized by kindness of all things here. So we won't have to worry about them fighting us. However, friends, this is another very dangerous combat. And we will pick up here next week. As long as everyone is available next week, of course. How we looking?
Should be good.
Good. Yeah.
I just want to say, I know what the relentless juggernauts are, and the fact that you throw these CR10 monsters you're throwing us with a fucking demi-lich.
Well,
Jesus
Dimlich is a
Christ.
DCR-23. That's light work for you guys, I think. Apparently it is. Which, by the way, you guys, that is absolutely fantastic what you guys have done. I'll promise you right now, if you survive this place, you level up sooner than you should because you dealt with this. Which, by the way, the only way to destroy a lich is to either, like, find its phylactery, or if it's a demi-lich, to, like, disintegrate it. Guess what an orb of annihilation does? Well, there goes that guy. Looking at my notes here, just Control A, Control Delete. Goodbye. Excellent. Amazing work, everyone here. That's that DM thing of like, ooh, it'll be a scary if it's a combat, is we're all fucking dead, we gotta run and such, and not thinking the player way to be like, there's a trash compactor in the other room. Let's just fucking toss it in that thing. There you go. Matt, yeah, that exact reaction. Just get the fucking done. Nothing I can do with that. Beautiful. What a great moment that was in campaign 2. All right. Everyone, thank you so much for gaming as always. We played a little longer here. Jen, I apologize. At any point, if we're playing too long, just say the word and we shut it all down.
It's all right. My ass probably can't go to bed early anyway. It's gonna take time for me to get used to it.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck.
It's only for a couple of weeks, and then I go back to my normal time. I go back to a time of 10 o'clock in the morning, so it's not gonna be so bad.
Understood.
Well, good luck.
Thank you all very much for playing. As always, lovely spending time with you all rolling dice. Good luck, Jen, of course, and congrats. Friends, mummies are really fucked up scary monsters. It's something we got to worry about next session, however. So, until then, everyone, have a great one. Enjoy your week. Stay safe. Take care of your loved ones. Have a good one. Bye from me.
Night.
Oh my god.
Bye, gang.
Okay, everyone, that was our Graying Wildlands campaign, session number 13. That was a lot of fun. Enjoyed the trash compactor, kicking a banshee in there. We all did well. Glad Kayla's is super fast. All right, you all have a lovely week. I'm just going to end it here. I'm tired. I have to go to bed. Take it easy.